I am Unknown Emperor. As you hear, we're listening to that AEW Dynasty 2026. This is the live stream. Unfortunately, due to copyright issues, I cannot show the program itself. But if you got HBO Max, go ahead and tune in to it with me. We live. Let's get active. We got a great card. We less than 5 minutes, like Excalibur just said. Grab you some popcorn, grab you something to drink. If you got some liquor, some bleezy, get ready. We got a long card ahead of us. Like, share, subscribe. We on the road to 1,000. How y'all doing? We're going to get into this pay-per-view in a little minute. I'm going to give my predictions before every match. In this matchup. Less than 24 hours ago, the Dogs, Davey Finley, Gabe Kidd, and Clark Connors played the AEW World Championship with the What's y'all top matches y'all looking forward to? My top matches would have to be MJF taking on the God of Wrestling, Kenny Omega, Tekla, Jamie Hayter, and then that Casino Gauntlet for the TNT title. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Oh yeah, we got Will Ospreay versus Jon Moxley. How could I forget about that one? We may have just witnessed the end of Will Ospreay's career. This game just keeps on going. Will Ospreay! I don't need a weapon to snatch someone's neck. I can do it with my bare hands. This isn't personal for me, Will. Don't make it personal. I am done hearing anything from your mouth. I just want your neck. Put the Continental title on the line, bitch. He said, put the Continental title on the line. Is this going to open the show? He's going to be himself. I'm going to come at you with 6 months of anger. You've completely altered my life, mate. I'm going to snap your neck off. One day it will come down. It will not be a dynasty. Will Ospreay. Right now I'm just sharing the link so we can get live. What he asks for. Hopefully it just zoom right into the pay-per-view. So I don't gotta do too much. But we getting into it. Come on, go ahead, drop y'all predictions. And now, live from Vancouver, All Elite Wrestling presents Dynasty. How we kicking off? Oh, we got the Young Bucks taking on Konosuke, Takeshita, and Okada. Okay.
Joining us here at the desk. What a great day to be here because I'm about to see Takeshita and Okada come together like Pippen and Jordan and put these obsequious little punks the Bucks down once and for all. And if they can work together, you is guaranteed your man. Is that correct? Just get it out. You're talking about Kazuchika Okada's international championship, of course. I say a lot of things. I'm very happy to see my guys go up against each other, work together. It's all money.
There we go. That's that man. The Alpha. Konosuke, Takeshita. We got a nice start to the pay-per-view. He said, I hate these kids.
What? There's a man who certainly made it big. His legacy is almost second.
Y'all heard that dime drop? That's Kazuchika Okada. I have Okada and Takeshita winning this match to set up their international championship at All Out. Would it be All Out? Yeah, All Out. All Out is in January. I mean, in July time.
Thank you very much. This is very interesting on so many levels. You know, Don, you know there's going to be friction here between your two prime members of the family. You know what the enemy of greatness is? Getting too familiar. So I like the fact that there's a little edginess between these two. I thought you mentioned it before, Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan. The list goes on. A great seems that accusation. Somehow they were able to stay on the same page.
That jacket raw. That Don Callis family jacket that Okada got on, that bit nasty.
No one cared whether Tom Brady got along with whoever else on the team. They don't just get rid of people. Learn to coexist and run the play. That's what the coach says. That's a great point on these.
Learn to coexist.
They want the greatness and it looks like they're going to get a team up.
Takeshita said, don't touch me.
I don't think that's a surprise, but I really think the captain should have took me. They're ripping on the square. Have you ever been in a locker room and you're God-forsaken prayer? You know what that is. Raucous crowd joining us here in Vancouver. A lot of history.
Does that matter, Nick?
Let's get to catch up Don Callis. And Kazuchika Okada of the Don Callis family. These two men have teamed together 3 times last year, picking up pictures in 2 of those 3 matches, but also history between Konosuke Takeshita and the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, and was part of the elite. He brought in Konosuke Takeshita to all elite wrestling from DDT wrestling in Japan, but then the history between Kazuchika Okada and the Young Bucks.
Good tag.
Okada, when he was on his excursion in the early years of his New Japan Pro Wrestling career, he found common friends in Mad.
You know it would be funny if Okada lose this match on purpose so Takeshita can't get his match.
Yeah, no, he made a business decision, and his life and career have been so much better in the last year with me than it was with the Bucks. Yeah, very simply, they felt like that Okada was family to them. And Okada says his family is the non-Cali family. They're marks if they thought that. I hate to say it. It's not the first time I've said that about the Bucks, okay? Very, very simple. Okada made a business decision. The Bucks are like a brain worm. They infect anyone they're near, and they bring everybody down around them. I think Okada's a great protege for you, Don, because
I think my guy Nick be wearing the headband. They both wear headbands. God damn it. But that was Nick though. That was Nick. Not Madden. Not Madden. Young Bucks with amazing offense. Okada is in trouble. Takeshita.
Of course. Bucks double hammer throw. Sends Takeshita. He ducks underneath. Standing switch. Matt Jackson. Takeshita boot up into the face.
I get my PC in next week.
But it takes 2 of them to get over. Of course, it's 10 wrestlers for Okada to walk down. Takeshita driven over the top. The Young Bucks cleared the ring. Okada doing the right thing, trying to calm things down on the outside. Look, take away the momentum of the Young Bucks. Watch out! And Nick Jackson inside.
Okay. Assisted slingshot over the top rope. Young Bucks going crazy.
Right over behind Sampson. Look at this. They're going to win things quickly. Wait a second, Okada. The fake out by Nick Jackson. That was tremendous. Okada on the drop kick. Drop sets on combination. That's what you call knowing your opponent. The one time with a close family member of yours. Touched on the floor. Oh, what a great counter by Okada. Once again, knowing your opponent. Yeah, that cuts both ways, Sonny. That's just what I was thinking. Okada, able to pull one over on Matt and Nick Jackson. And Stevens is taking quite a bit of pleasure in Nigel. Smile on the face of the Rainmaker. Covering the center of the ring.
Takeshita.
The dream team.
Is that Madden?
Okada. As the Young Bucks look to try to get back into title contention.
If y'all got Max, tune in with me on Max.
FTR. Their hometown, pretty much. Los Angeles, California, with their whole crowd there. And thus far, Takeshita Okada working together extremely well, but was it ever? Matt cleaned out Matt Jackson.
Oh yeah, Takeshita Okada is in a groove now.
There is some money on the line if someone can bring me Nick Jackson's right eye tonight as a souvenir. Wow. Well done. Wow. Wait a second, Takeshita. Whoa. Take it easy. Takeshita. And the referee's attention.
Don Callis went for his right out himself.
Takeshita
Takeshita, Don Callis got his own bounty. Him and Takeshita tried to take out Nick Jackson.
Creating a pitched battle for Matt and Nick Jackson.
With the damage to the eye, Matt Jackson is going to have a terrible time trying to defend against any offense. 50% of his view, perhaps, at this point.
Don, welcome back to the desk. I'm going to have to wash his finger, maybe get it disinfected. It's right in his eye. Yeah, boy, was it? I know. It wasn't ever. Don, you talk about a bounty on Matt Jackson. Is that what you were talking about? Well, I said on Nick Jackson times,
Yeah, I was going to say he tried to play me on Nick Jackson night.
You're still upset about losing that $1 million to the Young Bucks. Should I not be? Well, yeah, you should be. Takeshita Okada, in my estimation, working together extremely well. And I know, Don, you've got your personal reasons, your business reasons for targeting the Young Bucks members. There could be championship reasons for targeting that.
Okay. Hey, that was nice. Takeshita stopping the tag. Oh, that was a nice cutter. If y'all got Max, tune in with me. Okada finna come say the tag. Oh, Okada did. Oh, he put the headband on and the jacket.
So he's mocking them right now. Look at him. What a fire, baby face. This is great.
Okada is funny.
Look at this.
Okada dressed up as Matt Jackson and got on the edge and got a super kick from his troubles.
Jackson able to beat the count. I think he landed on that lower back tailbone once again, did Matt? Absolutely.
A little bit of a comedy interlude there. Takeshita and Okada. But now back to serious business. One would have to think if the Young Bucks are unable to get the win here, they'll take even further steps away from regaining the AEW Tag Team titles.
Great right hands by Matt Jackson. Jackson goes through, rolls back.
Oh, double bulldog.
Matt Jackson again lands on his tailbone. And that hurt him as much as it did his opponents.
All right, get the tag to Nick. Come on. Hot tag to Nick. Nicholas.
Nick Jackson throwing the right hands. Both members of the opposition. He was opened up to catch the call with a body with a kick. Nick Jackson lands on his feet. He got up to catch the meeting of the minds. Rolling off. Never seen that.
I've never seen that either.
Getting Okada with the shot and then to catch up the middle. Sidestep, accidental, incidental. Shoulder tackle by Nick Jackson.
Oh, Nick going crazy. One man band.
Once again, into a cutter by Nick Jackson. Nick Jackson's on his game tonight, gentlemen. You got to agree with that. What great teamwork there by Takeshita and Okada. Takeshita specifically perfect timing, saving his partner.
Certainly have been able to put their differences aside. Okada and Takeshita.
Watch out now. Shoulder tackles, opposite side of the ring by the Young Bucks now. Stepping through.
Double sharpshooter. You know, so it's double sharpshooters. Takeshita and Okada is right here. Okada probably finna try to tap. He said, "You ain't tapping on my watch."
That's the call made to the ropes to force the break. I'm going to agree with that, Don. That is great teamwork. Push each other. I'd like to slap you a little bit to wake you up out here. Okay, please do, Don. Shut up, Nigel. We're doing this for Kyle. Kyle's sitting at home. We don't know when he's coming back, but we're doing it for him. No, he's in our hearts. Takeshi's doing it for a title shot for the International Championship with Okada. That's what he's doing it for. What do you know, Shivani? And the money.
Well, we have both Okada and Takeshita telling Kyle Fletcher he was their
All right.
friend. Whoa.
Look at Takeshita battering both Matt and Nick Jackson. Intercepts the super kick.
Oh, he intercepted both super kicks. He is taking on the Young Bucks by himself. Takeshita 2-on-1. Clothesline.
House kick. Watch out. Here we go. Break it. And neck breaker, but left himself open for a super kick. Takeshita. High boot to the jaw. Looking for the Blue Thunder, perhaps. Matt Jackson able to avoid it. Takeshita overcommits. Kind of stuck up in the ropes. And now taking out of the ropes.
I can't even describe what's happening right now. They're moving too quick.
Springs in. Is welcomed by a pair of boots.
The Young Bucks have certainly found their second win.
Here we go. Matt and Nick Jackson, opposite sides of the ring. Elbow drop combinations. Matt covers. Takeshita too big and long for Matt Jackson to hold that pin. Yeah, you're right, but that's just phenomenal. I'm just absolutely amazed.
What did he say?
Four athletes, what they've been able to do in this match. Because it's been going back and forth. No team is getting much of an advantage at all. It's amazing.
Right, the dream matchup in anyone's book. Wait a second, here we go. The second attempt from the Young Bucks. The second time Okada
Was ready for it.
Oh, Tombstone and Stereo. Oh, never mind.
Matt Jackson barely out the back door there. There's a deep cover by Takeshita after driving Matt down. And Don, your two men have the three-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions reeling right now. Of course they do. We are bigger, stronger, faster, as good as the Bucks are. We're that much better. Takeshita.
trying to put things beyond the hopes of the former AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Good job by Matt fighting this off. But oh, yeah. Okada is charging up the ropes. Matt caught him in with the back elbow. Matt to the top. Takeshita upsets the balance.
Oh boy.
Break his neck. It's not going to be good for Matt Jackson.
Okay, top rope. Is he going for a top rope German suplex? Superplex. Super German by the Alpha Konosuke. Super kick intercepted.
Holy smoke. Here it comes. Open the match.
Oh, he went for the knee.
Pushes the pile and keeps the
Hey, Okada let that happen.
Jackson from 3 quarters of the way across the ring. There's now a decision hanging in the balance.
just the opening match. Just the opening match. There we go. Okada legal alongside Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks. Talked about the relationship, the former friendship between Matt and Nick Jackson, Kazuchika Okada. A very bitter pill for them to swallow, being matched up against Okada here tonight.
Going for his elbow, I'm sure. Yeah.
Top rope elbow by Okada.
We've seen this before so many times. Never gets old. That's who got Richie back. Okada, number one.
Okada.
Going for the Rainmaker.
I thought Scott was out on his feet, but he got out of that with double back elbows.
Tombstone. Attempt, no. Ooh, rising knee strike. Okada on the side of the head. Now the waist lock. Okada desperately clinging on to the top rope.
Oh, here comes Takeshita.
Takeshita. German suplex. Great power there. Matt Jackson. Wait a minute.
Hey, this match going crazy.
And this match, one of the reasons why.
Takeshita.
Super kick. Blue Thunder Bomb. Ooh, Cole Ray. Double knee by Takeshita. This is a great first match.
This is magnificent. It really is. It's a feeling you only get here in AEW.
All four men struggling to beat the referee's 10 count.
Fans are helping Rick Knox. Sometimes has a hard time getting all the way to 10.
But all four men find their feet now, exchanging with fists and elbows.
All right, the two teams are going back and forth in the middle of the ring.
Taking levels, uppercut on Matt Jackson. Takeshita battering Nick into the ropes.
Oh, Okada just hit Takeshita with a right. They're on the same page.
Jumping knee and a drop kick.
Matt is in big trouble here, say the least.
Happy ping pong. A Rainmaker.
Oh, they collided heads.
Big knee, god damn. BTE trigger. Double clothesline by Takeshita. Okada just wanted to hit the Rainmaker on Takeshita.
Super kicks to Okada.
Okada kicked out of the BTE trigger. Come on now.
Oh, but wait a second. Third time. And still the Young Bucks tonight. Well, he said, let's take extra down here. That obviously not doing.
Takeshita finna let him hit the move. Takeshita just gave it up. Takeshita just gave it up.
You saw that, Scalar. And I expect Takeshita with the opportunity to save this match.
What a phenomenal way to kick off Dynasty.
Here tonight at Takeshita, sending a message to the Rainmaker, to the man who holds the national champion position, giving the Young Bucks free reign, with that in mind, nothing
The Meltzer driver. He could have stopped the Meltzer driver, but he didn't. Takeshita could have stopped the Meltzer driver, but he didn't. And then he lost. If they would have won, I would have got my prediction right, and he would have been going to all out to fight for the international. I'm pretty sure he's still gonna do it. I'm pretty sure he's still gonna fight for the international championship. But I'm starting off 0 for 1 for my predictions because I thought Okada and Takeshita was gonna win, but the Young Bucks won. Takeshita helped the Young Bucks out. I don't know what to make of it, but I do know that Takeshita is my dog. Next match, we got Jericho versus Ricochet. I think Jericho gonna win because he just came back. Why would you come back to lose? I'm pretty sure he was gonna go to WWE and lose. That's probably why he didn't go. He was gonna go to WWE and get retired by Gunther. But Y2J is back. He's going against Ricochet. I'm 0 for 1 on predictions right now. I am going Team Jericho. Because why bring him back just to make him lose?
Ricochet, the demand. Why don't you get out of my ring, get back on your little cruise ship, and never come back to AEW?
I'll be right back.
I don't give a what you think. But what you don't know is I have a clause in this contract that says I can choose any available opponent at Dynasty. You know what happens, Ricochet, when you're bald? You know what happens when Chris Jericho needs an opponent for Vancouver and doesn't have one? You just made the list!
You just made the list.
Chris Jericho challenging Ricochet for Dynasty.
See you at Dynasty, Ricochet.
He's from Las Vegas, Nevada. Imagine him at WrestleMania 2 years in a row.
I mentioned it earlier tonight, didn't I? Of course he has. He was neither pinned nor submitted nor counted out to lose the national title. The Blackjack Battle Royal, which Jack Perry ultimately won. And it is the returning Jericho, the inaugural AEW World Champion, the first call. Ricochet.
Yeah, we've got the inaugural national champion against the inaugural AEW World Champion colliding here in just our second matchup here tonight. Now the first AEW championship and the newest AEW championship. Your inaugural champions competing here tonight.
You're beautiful, only sun. You were innocence personified, and I will drag you down. His color purple. What have I become? Now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved, I pushed them all away.
Soak it up, Chris. You deserve it.
It was a year since we saw Jericho here in AEW, and as you can see, perhaps you can hear as well. The heroes welcome. Jericho put himself in great shape. It's a quote. Ricochet has been singing in his band Fuzzy. Sometimes sing shape isn't ring shape.
This will be a massive test for Jericho. His reputation, his resume, more than precedes him, but Ricochet is it one of the elite of the elite. So Jericho needs to be careful here.
Yeah, I think Chris realizes that.
Jericho, Ricochet.
Listen to this.
You can tell Ricochet like anime because Jericho doing all this tone and all this talking, and he still ain't hit him. He letting them power up and everything.
That says something about the size of a star that Jericho is. He gets a standing ovation without even looking up.
Elbow tie up. Jericho. Andre takes Ricochet down.
Yeah, right now, Chris is working on emotion. Obviously, a lot of adrenaline after. He signed his new contract. He's here with AEW. It's a great moment.
And Nigel, as you were mentioning, Jericho had not competed since Dynasty.
He out there in some sparkly pants though.
371 days, more than a year away from the ring.
So much experience Jericho has.
Well, it could be said that Jericho's paying more attention to the crowd than he is the public, but listen, Jericho's been here before. He knows what he's doing.
They're trying to irritate. He's arguably
He just rubbed his shiny head.
irritate the former national champion. Bring everybody here against the excellence of elevation. Ricochet.
Jericho dictating the pace thus far, but Ricochet.
Jericho's got the community. Jericho's running the ringside kingdom.
Jericho funny.
A little bit of fun.
Really relishing this moment. His return to AEW ring.
They haven't really done much wrestling. Jericho's been prancing around the ring. Ricochet kind of been letting them though.
Ricochet, a nice handful of hair. Why not use it?
So headlock taken by the former national champion Ricochet. Jericho though sends Ricochet off. Trip attempt. Nope. Ricochet.
With ease.
Passing to the ropes. Jericho looking for a back body drop. Ricochet. One step ahead. And Jericho. Top of the stage. Champion. That's Jericho.
My guy out there doing flips and shit. He got a chop for his troubles. Jericho is in some sparkly ass pants.
Since returning here, Jericho has suddenly captured the love of the AEW faithful. Ricochet, not so much.
It's amazing too. When Ricochet first came into AEW, fans were cheering him on, and he went from being loved to being hated. 0 to 60, guys. It didn't take long, did it?
Jealous, no question about that.
Jealousy.
That's exactly what it is. The athletic ability of Ricochet, second to none.
Ricochet up to the middle of the rope, drop kick. Counters. Great anticipation by Jericho.
That looked nasty.
From Jericho here.
Ricochet sells on Dolph Ziggler level. Ricochet will sell the shit out of a move.
Trying to get everybody to cheer him.
Whether he'd like it or not, Ricochet has been inspired by Chris Jericho. His high-flying ability. Ricochet
The crowd is chanting, "You're still bald." Oh my God! Damn, Death Valley driver on the ring apron. Damn, his spine hit that ring so strong.
The wear and tear. That Hall of Fame career is certainly going to be added up now. And you can see the right arm of Jericho.
Hit the shoulder.
Sometimes when there's neck damage, you feel it in the arm.
No doubt. The numbness in the arm created by the damage to the neck, right? Jericho underneath the rope to reset the count.
For C6, that'll give you that numbness.
Well, I want some more numbness.
Oh, Tope Suicida.
On Chris Jericho.
Making the match into his style.
He threw his whole body into throwing Chris into the ring. To the steel steps.
Again, his shoulder down.
I knew it. Yeah, I got his shoulder down. It was the wrong shoulder to get down.
Ricochet is now in control of this match, getting Chris Jericho back into this ring. Let's see what the Bald Warrior will do.
Has noticed that, as have Tony and Bishop Khan on the floor, Nigel.
No question about that. The demand, the strength in numbers. Jericho now, you mentioned it before, a year away from action. The longer this match goes, the more he's going to start to feel that. And nothing like being in the ring. You can sit on a stationary bike, you can run up a mountain, but it's being in the ring, bell to bell. There's no excuse and there's no substitute.
I like Chris Jericho. I like Ricochet. Ricochet got to be in my top 10 of AEW wrestlers. Got to be.
The calluses on your body, the feeling of going into those steel cables, of being a man, of having somebody that's out there to injure him.
There's certainly something to that. I mean, they say just a simple body slam. It's like being in a car accident at 20 miles an hour. So it's always that.
Oh, big boot. Big boot to Jericho. Ricochet dragging Chris. He is taking control of that right shoulder.
Ricochet trying to either separate that shoulder or the bicep, but
he's trying to move his strings. Almost giving it away. Trying to let him just rip the ball off. I'm trying to eat it to dinner.
I was wondering when the Gates of Agony were going to get involved in this.
It's like Chris called for it. That was nice. He was like, come on. It looked like he was trying to get feeling back in his hands, but he was really calling. Yeah. That's a legend right there. That's a legend, Chris Jericho. If y'all got HBO Max, y'all can tune in with me.
He did try to stop Jericho, but no, Jericho's forcing himself back up.
Maybe these two athletes have had great careers, but the first time they've ever met one-on-one. This is really special on many levels.
Second to get his feet up.
How y'all doing on this lovely Sunday? This is just the second match of this AEW Dynasty.
Great series have been removed by Jericho.
Jericho hitting his greatest hits. Can he trap into the walls? And he turned over Ricochet.
Okay, Ricochet reverses the walls of Jericho.
Jericho stepping through, mockingly placing his own hair over Jericho's face.
Well, that's the first time Ricochet had to look through the hair in probably decades.
That man is combing through Jericho hair like it's his own. These boys funny. These young men, these men are funny.
They're along the spine of Ricochet by Jericho. Oh, overhead is pulled into Jericho's path by Ricochet. Ricochet home for Jericho. Face first in that middle turnbuckle pad. Ricochet. Northern Lights suplex. Easily floats over, but Jericho finds his feet behind Ricochet. Ricochet, though, getting switch. Jericho goes through. Now
Jericho going for the walls one more time in the middle of the ring. Jericho ain't got no friends.
Ricochet scores with a big knee strike. Ricochet down. Valley driver, center of the ring.
We killed Will O'Neill to the comeback killer. This man might take that moniker from him.
Jericho able to kick out.
Notice the back of Jericho when he rolled over that time? How many times he's landed on those shoulders and the back is red? Look at this. You can just see all the landings from all the punishment he's taken from Ricochet here.
It all began with that Death Valley driver on the apron. Jericho driven down. Really feeding off the energy. This fantastic Vancouver crowd is Ricochet looking for vertigo, but Jericho,
I missed the code breaker.
Slow to get over there.
You can kick out at two, Ricochet.
Jericho is a man that opened the doors and broke down many walls for high-flying, athletic, professional wrestlers. Ricochet certainly has assumed that mantle. Can Jericho stay in this match?
We're deep into this match. We're still going some live rounds here, both men.
Oh, Jericho just let out a battle cry. He said, fuck that. Big right. Chop it. Chop it. Chop down this tree. Foul, foul. Foul. Thumb. Thumb. He got it.
so to speak, on Ricochet, the former national champion. Jericho versus the corner. Monkey flip attempted.
Oh boy. With Ricochet's legs on the inside, only one attempted offense to Jericho here.
That man is 50-something out there doing Hurricane Rana's off the top rope. Super kick. Everybody do it. I'm pretty sure we see a super kick every match.
Strength, the former national champion.
Whether you like him or not, Ricochet is a tremendous pro wrestler. Let's look at that.
Chris Jericho kicks out at 2 after the vertigo.
Kicks out and Ricochet, shocked to say the least, Nigel.
Ricochet's beaten a lot of people with vertigo. That's a second attempt. Oh, here we go. I said it before. Black is the man that gravity forgot. Ricochet is the man gravity never met in the first place.
Damn, Nigel.
Just watch this.
Up to the top rope, but Jericho to his feet, disrupting the balance.
Yeah, gravity on that one too, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. Gravity. Remember. Welcome to gravity, Ricochet.
Absolutely.
Ricochet got in the eyes of Jericho, biting the nose as well. Jericho knocked backwards. Ricochet finds his feet on the top rope. And Ricochet.
He caught him with the code breaker. He went for the shooting star press and he caught him with the code breaker. And Ricochet kicks out.
What does Jericho have left?
You're not going to find two better matches to begin a pay-per-view than what we've seen tonight, ever.
There's Jericho waiting till the exact perfect moment. The jaw of his opponent colliding with the knee.
Ricochet.
The neck, man, you see what he smokes.
Ricochet obviously rattled by that one.
He reversed
needs to press the
a move.
This is where that training and the preparation.
Damn, shooting star press into a code breaker.
We know Jericho mentally as sharp as they come. Physically, is he ready? He's got Ricochet lined up.
Here comes the rules.
Walls of Jericho locked in the middle of the ring.
Pushing out with all his might. Jericho seems to
Here we go. Here we go.
Bishop Khan distracted. To the ropes.
You're so strong. You're the strongest man in the world. And he goes down.
Jericho the drop kicks and Ricochet careening into his partner. Your man totally
Appreciate you.
now all three members on the outside.
Welcome.
Jericho. Well, what is Chris going to do here?
He really finna go top rope?
Jericho's taking out all three members of the Demand. And with that,
Welcome to the Unknown Empire.
Runaway train is what that was.
Leona returns Jericho to the ring. The damage may have been done, but Ricochet.
second attempt.
Shooting star press 1, 2.
Okay, Chris Jericho kicks out after the shooting star press.
And Jericho once again stunning Ricochet with the last second kick out. But how many more of those
There's almost half left. What's left in the arsenal? The spirit gun.
Yes, sir. You're right, Nigel.
Takes aim.
Ricochet. Spirit. Whoa.
Gun.
That wiped him out.
Oh,
Tony Bishop caught. Ricochet is about to make the cover, but I think they're gesturing for one more, perhaps.
wait a second.
Oh, no.
Oh, the ignominy. 1, 2, 3.
Fuck! I'm 0-2 with my predictions.
Well, when you're in demand, you can make demands. And if you don't follow demands, you get put down. Case in point.
After we talked about how Chris Jericho paved the way for athletes like Ricochet, Jericho flew.
Son of a bitch. Okay, cool. We're 0-2 in our predictions. All right, that's not bad, you know.
Coming up next on a high-stakes one-on-one meeting, Darby Allin has designs on the AEW World Championship, but in order to get his shot, he has to go through Andrade El Idolo next.
I'm gonna hold that throttle until I see God or the AEW World Championship.
I'll be right back. Got to get something to snack on.
He wants them to take out Darby Allin. And he's asked me to come out here tonight and deliver you a message.
Why are we playing games with the Don Callis family?
If you can defeat this hand-picked member of the Don Callis family, Andrade, they'll grant you a title shot.
Why are you Don Callis' little bitch?
Andrade, he's frustrated. He wants to become AEW World Champion. He cares about that title more than he cares about MJF's money.
I have to beat Andrade on that ramp. So, don't honor that stipulation as well. What was it all for if I can't be world champion? What was it all for? I need this.
I said that Darby Allin has designs of the AEW World Championship, but right now he needs to get short shrift to this man, Andrade El Idolo. He's in the return to AEW since 2026 alone. 6 wins in his last single matches, including victories over Ring of Honor World Champion Bandito, former AEW World Champions Kenny Omega and Curt Strickland. The only imperfection on Andrade's record in 2026 no loss. That man holds the best time Australia.
That's no question. Andrade is a main event talent. As soon as he made his return here to AEW, immediately setting his sights on the AEW World title. However, it was his allegiance with Don Callis that was arguably an obstacle to his aspirations. Callis taking some money and making those economics from the AEW World Champion MJF to slow any upward momentum toward that title by Andrade's opponent tonight. So I think
A double benefit for MJF employing the Don Callis family. Not only can they target MJF's competition, but it also potentially can keep Andrade out of MJF's path.
absolutely, and there's a lot of people vying for that world title, as we know, more than ever.
We got Darby Allin, Andrade El Idolo.
As you were talking about, Don Callis has put money ahead of the desires of members of his own family. I think it's fairly true. That's true. Think there's something wrong with that? Well, yeah, there's Don Callis. No
We're going to take Darby Allin. We're going to take Darby Allin. I'm 0 for 2. Darby Allin gets a title shot if he wins. They've been setting it up for Darby to win and fight whoever for the AEW. Darby Allin losing today, ain't it? Darby Allin's losing today, ain't it? He just keeps getting knocked down. Darby Allin's losing today. I'm going Andrade El Idolo. Andrade El Idolo.
It is not just a moniker. You live and breathe it.
In order to be the best, you have to win the World Championship of All Elite Wrestling. And Darby Allin explained this past Wednesday that he just didn't want the championship. He needed it. He had to prove to himself that the strife, the turmoil that he's faced, going through blood, going through glass, going through fire, that it was all worth it. Unless he wins the AEW World Championship, it was all for naught.
I'm not so sure anyone in AEW has gone through as much as Darby Allin has gone through.
And that's what I'm saying. I think Darby loses. No, I'm going with my first mind. Darby Allin. We're going prediction. Darby Allin. Lock it in.
Fearlessness, somewhat of a facade. Deep down here, scared. Perhaps he can't win the big one. He can't be the face of this company that he helped.
Andrade has been on a nice tear too.
Corner elbow tie with Darby Allin. Deposits his opponent on the top rope. Mockingly deposits his opponent. Darby.
Please.
Bates in Andrade, swinging a miss. Twice by Andrade. Darby now takes the side headlock. Widens the stance to bring the taller man down closer to the mat, Nigel.
Yeah, certainly, you're going to need to do that when you're giving up pounds and strength, Darby Allin. As I said, he's known for that careless style, if you will. But he's a smart man.
I wonder how he gonna put his body on the line in this match.
A lot of miles on his body.
A lot of people, Tony, have underestimated Darby Allin. They see how he looks. They see the tattoos, the face paint. They can't possibly imagine that he is a serious professional wrestler, but he has tremendous fundamentals when it comes to the sport of professional wrestling, in addition to the risks he's willing to take.
He has got a great amateur background. He was a wrestler in high school, in the Seattle area, and
Andrade, flying surfboard, La Tapatía, whatever you want to call it. You have Darby on the shoulder now, wrenching back on the head of Darby.
Darby has spent plenty of time in the skateboarding world as well. Some make an argument.
Andrade is contorting Darby.
Professional wrestling, which is saying something.
After what we've seen over the last 6.5 years of Darby Allin and All Elite Wrestling, he has accumulated more than his fair share.
Oh yeah. Andrade El Idolo. So Andrade was hanging on the ropes, all cool and shit. Darby Allin said, "Fuck that." Hit him with a suicide dive right through the ropes. Fuck him.
One of the things that makes Darby so difficult to prepare for is his unorthodox style, the unconventional risks that he's willing to take as a opponent. Oftentimes, there's no way this guy's crazy enough to do something like that.
Oh, he is. You look up crazy in the dictionary, and you see a picture. Look up, oh, wait a second. Mamacita, there's another Mamacita who wants to jump into the DMs.
Andrade got Darby up in vertical suplex.
well, he's going to turn on. Look on the balance and the strength it takes to do that.
Well, he's showing off with this young lady at ringside.
Just planting Darby on the top of first the ring post, now the overhand strike sends Darby
Andrade walked up the steps holding Darby Allin. Now, granted, Darby Allin ain't 110 pounds even soaking wet. But he just wanted to take a picture on the side. He got the selfie on the sideline. Let me take a selfie on the side. Where the fuck did Darby come from? Darby did a fucking coffin drop off the top. Andrade head damn show. I know that bitch hit the ring. The ring, not the fucking ring apron, the barricade. Fucking dumb. I'm dumb.
Up the steps here in the Rogers Arena in Vancouver. I tell you what, I think Darby's letting his emotions get in the way. He needs to win this match in the ring.
That's one way of looking at the latest second as he's about to say on the outside, I'd give Darby Allin the advantage.
Oh, look at Darby.
I don't think this is a fall count anywhere match. So the fact that they're damn near that they're in the crowd is crazy. Darby out here throwing his body on the line for the free ski. It ain't free. We paid for this. He gets paid. Obviously, it ain't free.
Back to the ringside area now. You see a big abrasion on that, right above the right side hip of Darby Allin on the lower back. That is courtesy of those steps. Darby understands.
He did that to himself.
Elbow. Easy way to chip the bones in your elbow as well.
So what Darby Allin says, he cares too much. He wants to show he will do whatever it takes.
If you say wrestling ain't real, you obviously hadn't seen Darby Allin wrestle.
Looks to the heavens.
Three amigos.
Looking for the third. Oh, wait. Andrade looked over his shoulder into the corner. Oh. The damage to the elbows, the lower back of Darby Allin, only to be exacerbated by that.
That was a good face of a great pro that knows what he's doing in the ring. Take a look.
Ring awareness, he knew exactly where the turnbuckles were, exactly how his opponent was going to fall if he suplexed him into them. But wait a second, more damage to come.
Andrade.
Nobody home for the double knees.
Darby over the top. Stunner on Andrade. You see, Darby put his hand on his lower left hip as well.
The red welt, the lower back of Darby Allin now pronounced. Who knows what damage has been done to the spine.
Been a great night here in Vancouver. We've got a whole lot more. We're going to have a couple of great nights for you coming up in Seattle. Spring Breakthrough is coming up Wednesday live on TBS, and then the following night on TNT on a Thursday night. Special night, boy, two great nights.
Back-to-back nights of action this week. Dynamite and Collision Spring Breakthrough, but Andrade not happy with the support Darby Allin's getting here. Andrade, the fireman's carry on Darby Allin. Oh, Lord. Trying to carry his opponent up the ropes.
All the way up. Darby Allin going to do this. Has to fire.
Darby firing down with those elbow strikes to the side of the head of Andrade.
Andrade just trying to balance himself.
How do you say, please don't die in Spanish?
He reversed the top rope guy. Man, I need to find a way to stream this. I need to find a way to live stream this. Y'all shouldn't be missing this.
Forced to make a desperate call to get the boot on the run to force the break.
Yeah, and getting every one of those 4 seconds before he's
It's
disqualified.
crazy. I want to show y'all so bad. Darby don't give a fuck about his body. He damn near missed Andrade.
Darby. With a dice here in the chair. A butt on the head. Darby's got this maniacal look on his face.
This might be the reason why.
Darby. To the top.
Darby Allin from the top rope, drop kick Andrade into a steel chair, into the announcer's table.
Was where Andrade ended up. Again, the back of his head had already collided with a barricade. A second time into the announce desk. And both men with AEW World Title aspirations are giving absolutely everything for that opportunity.
Oh, Darby, though, collapsing due to all the punishment, not only inflicted by his opponent, but on himself as well.
He even threw his body out.
Johnny trying to roll to the outside for a little bit of respite. He's really hurt. Certainly that goes for Darby Allin now, who's stalking.
Yeah, he's stalking, but Darby dropped down to his knees that time, and I think it was out of fatigue, if nothing else. And if Andrade can get Darby Allin over to the floor, that may be the crowning blow here.
Oh, Andrade, though,
Will they try to do it?
reverse it, Darby to lead. Men go down, but Darby undoubtedly getting the worst of that exchange. Certainly did Excalibur, but you're right, both men.
They just said holy shit like 7 times in this match. They just threw his body.
Absolutely incredible physicality. The human body is not built to withstand that. We pray to the good Lord that Darby Allin's can.
That's way more than 2 words, but I understand what you're saying.
Well, Aubrey Edwards now giving the 10 count to both athletes on the floor.
Up to 5, halfway there. No showing Darby Allin not getting back into. Oh, wait a second.
Andrade the first to his feet, and he tries Darby.
Cover the man. That's got to be it.
Look, Darby's still trying to pull himself up. Look at this. He was like dead weight getting him in.
But it's never say die with Darby Allin.
Yeah, he's still may have been run over by a truck at this point.
He survived the New York City bus. He's got the words. Nothing's ever over till you're underground, tattooed on his body. Those are the words he lives by. But it will take more than words.
Double knees to the corner. Damn, Darby looked like he.
Andrade covers. 1, 2, 3.
Andrade got a head of steam hitting those other turnbuckles.
Darby Allin was spitting up a little bit of blood there. Maybe some internal damage. I don't want to play doctor here. We've got the best medical staff in the world, but at some point here,
It just becomes more than even they can handle, Nigel.
we don't want to make Darby Allin make good on his promise.
Andrade over the last few months, he's touching fun. He's with the crowd, but he needs to stay focused.
He taking. Oh my goodness! He done took his pants off. This man freaky. That man freaky. He done took his pants off, man. He got shorts on under, but
I was going to say it's frustration on the face of Andrade, but it's not. He feels that it's only a matter of time here now. I would too. A devilish grin on the face of Andrade El Idolo. Think he can feel. Oh yeah, Darby. That lip, I believe, is the source of the blood, Nigel. At least, thankfully for Darby, it's not internal bleeding that we know of. Darby just fights for all he's worth. And Andrade's looking at.
now they just smacking back and forth.
The rope, the only thing holding up Darby Allin at this point. An open-handed strike into the jaw of Darby Allin. Even the face of Aubrey Edwards, our referee, is like, what am I watching here? What am I calling? God, what a fight. Darby slips the arm. Again in the back of the head of Andrade. The same place where he struck her. The back of the head is what struck the barricade earlier.
Coffin drop.
It was very interesting, wasn't it? Andrade didn't get his shoulder up before a 3 count, but he did stop the official before she counted it. So I guess the match continues.
That man cheating.
The match indeed continuing. Darby Allin, a coffin drop so successful for him in the past. Now, Andrade, oh, watch out. No. No, Darby.
1, 2. Darby kicked out at 2.
I don't know what else we can say about him. Wait a second. Back to the DM attempted Darby Allin. Stays firm on
Darby Allin wins. I get my prediction. Wait. No, I did. I said I went back. I said I'm gonna go with my first choice. Darby Allin. I said I was gonna go with my first choice. Darby Allin. Oh my goodness. If I'd have changed my mind, I'd have been 0 for 3. If I'd have changed my mind, I'd have been 0 for 3. Darby Allin pins Andrade El Idolo, and he gets a #1 contender shot.
or Kenny Omega, whoever, leaves our main event tonight in Vancouver as AEW World Champion. And boy, did he earn it. This went beyond pro wrestling. Darby Allin showed us a glimpse of his soul. And frustration etched on the face of Andrade.
They'll give me something to drink on.
Frustration mingled with surprise. Yeah, but you know, Andrade wrestled a hell of a match. And he knows it. That's why he's frustrated. Gonna hear a lot more from him. Andrade undoubtedly thinking, what would I have to have done to Darby Allin to beat him? Well, I think I'd have knocked him smack dab out. And I'm not so sure that'll even work. Whoa. How about this? How about that?
Andrade gave him a thumbs up. He gave him an endorsement.
Looks to perhaps climb to the top of the mountain. He takes one step closer to it.
contest is a battle between two of the greatest tag teams of their respective generations for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. But it's about so much more than that. Cage and Copeland versus FTR. Next. Who put me on the shelf for 4 months? You've been under our roof. Our children go to school together. You want to throw that away? I realized that I needed to get my ass back and rectify the situation. Cope and Cage are out for revenge. Adam Copeland and Christian Cage are now trying to relive their glory days on the backs of FTR. Welcome. Join everybody else who tries to feed off of the FTR tape. Will Cope and Cage?
I wonder what it's gonna look like this.
Tag team champion. We are the tag team you pretend to be. How many times?
Okay, cool. We can do that.
Not us. We are 11-time world tag team champions for a reason. Something you've never done. 25 years ago, we changed tag team wrestling. The fact of the matter is, we're the best tag team of our generation. We're the best of this generation. The goal is to become the greatest champions of all time. Emotion. More than about titles. More than about legacy. Told you insider the fact that FTR are our opponents definitely makes this a special night. You've seen that with them, Nigel? If you thought that was good, wait for this reaction. Possibly the greatest TNT champion of all time. A former World Trios champion.
He said, "I just made that up."
One of the greatest tag teams, if not the greatest tag team of their generation. The last time these two men competed side by side, it was all out last year. And it was a night that Christian Cage and Adam Copeland defeated FTR. But this past Wednesday, the assault on the arm of Christian Cage now surrounding this match with question marks.
We got FTR taking on Christian and Cope and Christian, Edge and Christian, however you want to splice it.
Take a look at this. Cope and Christian, one of the finest tag teams ever to step in the ring. But statistically speaking, though, FTR, by the numbers, the greatest tag team in AEW history, not only tying the record of the Young Bucks with 3 reigns as AEW World Tag Team Champions, but the most wins of any duo who ever set foot inside an AEW ring. 81 wins. They've beaten an AEW record 64 different teams.
I stepped in an AEW ring with FTR in May of last year. I felt firsthand just how
I'm going to go with Christian and Cope.
how synergistic they are as a tag team, and how ultimately they will do anything to get a victory.
I'm going to go with Christian and Cope. They got to win in Canada. Win those tag titles.
Of Christian Cage that he stole. Yeah, he's a thief. Wednesday during the attack.
Or maybe. Nope.
Christian Cage injuring that left arm. We assume injured. Nigel, that's typically what that level of tape means around the elbow.
There's no question. The left arm of Christian Cage.
Adam Copeland.
So that is one of the reasons I'm sure why Adam Copeland wanted to start.
Cash. Wheeler.
Massive ego as well. Copeland's always had an inferiority complex when it comes to Christian Cage. We all know that. Ooh, wait a second.
Now things breaking down here in the early moments of this match. His right hands being exchanged on both sides of the ring.
Certainly begs the question as this match continues. Can Christian Cage trust Adam Copeland when the going gets tough?
I think they proved it last year at All Out.
Wait a second, distracting the official. True veteran, Cope.
And now, Cope with Cash Wheeler against the ropes there. Across the spine.
Christian Cage and Adam Copeland got the control early.
Copeland Cage got out of Canada as soon as they could move down to Florida.
Would you please stop with all this?
Am I right?
Check it to the next section. St. Helens doors. So maybe talk about the win at All Out of last year for Kofi Cage over FTR.
Damn.
The attack.
Cash went face first into the barricade.
Took them for granted and ran FTR that they were living in the shadow of the Ring of Superstar. That's all well and good. You can argue about that, but what they did, attacking Copeland's like that, with the pile driver, I mean, that was beyond the pale.
If Cope stepped back from AEW for a time because of that, had to rethink himself.
You know, I don't want to play devil's advocate. Certainly, plenty of issues with the way FTR was conducting business, but Beth certainly came into the ring and put herself in harm's way.
We learned that DDT, the hanging DDT on Copeland and his history of neck issues is no secret, Tony.
Yeah, and that's exactly Excalibur. You know what they're going to focus on.
Yeah, I still got Christian Cope winning this match, winning the AEW tag titles. They might not have that much time left in wrestling. Stokes said, I bet you see that clearly.
It's just a magnificent lineup of great tag teams. I really like it.
Actually, the heel of his boot to the side of the head of Adam Copeland.
Overestimate the value of the addition.
They're getting bald chants. There's a lot of bald wrestlers in AEW.
Star power. Oh, how they destroyed the locker room.
FTR should win, and the Hurt Business should go after them. Put them tag titles on the Hurt Business.
This triangle. Mount.
We hurt people. We hurt people.
As Cage looking on stoically from the corner. I mentioned the tape earlier. Past week on Dynamite, FTR getting a huge advantage, but thus far haven't been able to really get any advantage because they've been focusing on Copeland.
Copeland thus far for the challengers. We saw Christian Cage reaching out the right hand for the tag. It was FTR though that got the tag now.
He's close enough he can make it glow. He was.
Rough landing for Cash Wheeler, but
There you go.
and steps to the corner, makes the tag to down. In comes Christian Cage across the ring. Christian on the right hands.
No doubt some of the best right-handed blows, chops in the business. Why not stick to the back of his neck?
Christian Cage shows right hand because it's that left elbow that so heavily takes.
And he's still feeling it not look. He's biting, forcing himself through the pain.
His boots are finding his boots in between.
They are still doing it. God.
Digging his teeth into the head of Dax. TR stacked up in the corner. And of course, this match is made personal for Adam Copeland when FTR laid their hands on Copeland's white belly, but it was made personal.
They got double punches in the corner because they attacked me.
Of course. Cage made it personal when he did what he did to FTR's mother. You believe what he said?
Yeah, if you believe what he said.
That's why it's outside. Cash Wheeler charging in. Wheeler elevated over the top, and now Christian Cage.
Not worried about a watch. He's stumbling. He's worried about the guys on the floor.
Christian Cage went top rope, and he jumped on FTR.
Cage knows what's on the line, what's at stake in this match. AEW World Tag Team Championships and Cage to win this. Oh, it's a lot of money.
He's up in the wrong corner.
Christian Cage. Dax able to kick out. Cage looking for the kill switch on Dax Harwood. Dax, oh,
There he goes.
rope free and shut down on that left arm.
Dax Harwood, Christian Cage going at it. Christian Cage on his back.
Right now, Cope is just afraid. He's afraid to show his nose.
He's just putting himself up right now. He's getting a lot of punishment.
Certainly has FTR. There it is.
Maybe taking a kill switch of his own, but Christian reverses that.
He hit him with the kill switch. Cash breaks it up at 2.
Great job by Wheeler. Great timing, right place at the right time.
Oh, and straight away. Back to the damaged arm.
Left shoulder deep. Oh, on the top rope, and then Christian Cage shoulder first into the ringside barricade.
Gets some feeling here into the left arm. Cage. Oh. He's suffering.
Elbow flowing to the top of the barricade by Cash Wheeler. Now Cash boys.
Break his arm. Break his arm. Left arm to the ring post.
His frustration palpable across the ring.
Let's do it again.
This may be the deciding factor in this match. They stay on this. I don't know how much more that Christian Cage can take.
FTR, quick tags. Christian Cage, isolated on the floor.
How does it feel? How does it feel? We are the best.
Second time into the death. Now Christian Cage returns to the ring.
That's added motivation after what Christian Cage said he did to Dax's mother.
Dax is stomping out Christian Cage's left arm. They started attacking it at Collision. They just continuously working it over.
That's down to that left arm Christian Cage. Obviously, it affects him in a number of ways, but my mind immediately goes to the efficacy of the kill switch. With Christian Cage having enough force where he landed at some point with the damage done to that arm.
It's certainly a factor whether he can even keep hold of both arms of his opponent to complete the finishing maneuver. And of course, Cage still has the spear.
Yeah, it really is. I'm enjoying it so far. I really am. And we still got so much more left. I'm 1 of 2 for my predictions now.
Sometimes hatred, anger can drive you. Sometimes drive you the wrong way.
I'm enjoying it. I like the tag match. The Jericho Ricochet match was very unexpectedly good. The Darby Allin Andrade match was good. And now we're having this FTR Christian and Colt match, and they're going pretty well. I would say this is the least
into the corner. FTR.
The least like skillful match or technical wrestler or whatever you're looking for. This will be my least rated match so far. Nigel is fucking funny.
Got it scouted.
Boot into the face, the cash and the teeth into the head. Dax once again. Forward, back down.
How about that for going all out? Throwing everything at your opponent.
It wouldn't have helped the arm of Cage. The headbutt landed, so did the arms from Cage. Taking a breath to try and find his surroundings. As Copeland is eagerly, desperately looking for the tag.
They're trying to get the hot tag to Adam Copeland. Adam goes top rope. But yeah, nah, it's a nice pay-per-view. I'm enjoying it. They had some great build to these matches. The build to Dynasty was great. The matches have been delivered. I don't ever be disappointed with an AEW pay-per-view.
The under the leg from Copeland.
Never be disappointed.
Right now, back in the driver's seat. His state looks on with a very concerned face. Christian Cage, no way close to 100%. Didn't start the match close to 100%. And Copeland may have to do this all on his own. Oh, wait a second.
Copeland gesturing at Christian Cage. Across the ring.
Oh,
I think they're still a little move out of the playbook.
imitation, the greatest form of flying.
In the knees. In the knees. He's on both sides.
Yeah, this match. Yeah, this match is living up. Christian Cage over the top. Then he sends Cash over the top. He got a clover leaf.
Heavy brace on the knee of Daytona. Just like FTR know to attack the neck of Copeland.
Close to tapping. Very close.
Oh, Dax looking like he finna tap. Then he switches it to a crossface.
Christian Cage. Double submission.
Double crossface. Is it gonna turn into a double sharpshooter?
Biting the arm. Christian to break up the submission hold.
Creative way to break up the submission. As here we are. Still the decision hanging in the balance. Cage and Cope, FTR, the AEW World Tag Team titles on the line.
I don't know what Cash Wheeler is getting back. Cash Wheeler, and he's trying to use his body to prevent referee Paul Turner from signaling. Turner has called Cash Wheeler trying to bring the title back into the match, but so has Christian Cage. A tug of war as we call it.
No. Okay. Adam Copeland got hit with that title. I thought I was gonna start off behind the 8-ball. I'm still 1 for 2 on my predictions.
Undoubtedly by instinct alone.
That absolutely belt right to the top of the head.
And cutting.
30 second.
And cutting too.
FTR moving forward.
Instead, Copeland.
Oh shit! Adam Copeland bleeding. Adam Copeland is bleeding. Oh my goodness.
Just look at that right up front. And immediately blood starting to
Oh my
form
goodness.
the brow that now
Pouring blood down the face of Adam Copeland.
proverbial red badge of courage. Wait a second. Stop it.
Oh, Christian Cage.
The official didn't see it.
Now, but Cope saw it. Cope saw it.
Stokely running for his life.
Stokely.
Shadow Machine.
Christian's first Stokely to the ring. Stokely. Inadvertently brought up. That was tremendous.
That's using your head.
I've never seen anything like that in my life. We've seen a lot of Dax things in this stuff, breaking up for purpose. FTR really have had Cope and Christian beaten it. Let's say, somebody was trying to pin this on Paul Turner, but
Spear. 1, 2. Cash breaks it up. Spike pile driver by Cash.
Dax hard with the legal man, but
Holy shit.
An unsightly,
God, he's bleeding. Oh,
garish, crimson.
Oh my God.
yeah, Paul Turner's making sure, man, that he can continue. Look at our, what is that, Cash? First it was the belt, now grabbing the steel chair.
30 second.
Look to Cage. Takes the chair. Stokely.
Oh yeah, nah. Oh nah, Christian Cage hurt. Man. Oh my goodness. I'm finna be 1 for 3.
His arm was the thing that hit the steel ring post.
You can cut the tension now with that proverbial knife.
Christian down for the timekeeper's table. FTR. 2-on-1 advantage. Yeah, on Adam Copeland, and Copeland just draining blood by himself, looking around. Fans encouraging him on looking at him, stalking him. He's fighting back. A lot of fury in the eyes of Copeland. And a lot of fury in the face of the $1 million superstar.
All three men exhausted.
Oh boy, that changed directions of everything, didn't it?
Errant right hand catching Dax on the bridge of the nose.
Oh, super kick party.
And again, after FTR retained the titles against the Young Bucks at Revolution, oh, they really
BTE trigger. Double spear.
the thousands of fans here in Vancouver, they are on their feet. They can taste it. They can touch it. Are we moments away from
Nigel, what the hell are you talking about?
This is absolutely tremendous. The ways these athletes put themselves through.
Copeland doggedly, determinedly forcing himself back to his feet. Stoke trying to wheel, cash wheel.
Copeland, vertical. And the spin. Cash ready for it.
Shatter machine. Fuck. All right. I'm one of 3.
What an incredible match. Cage and Cope gave absolutely everything.
I'm 1 and 3. I got 3 wrong.
There's a reason the FTR are the AEW World Tag Team Champions. The lengths they're willing to go to. The best.
Christian Cage, here's the music. Tangled in the cables that are over on the other side of the cable. Now the realization setting in. FTR.
Come on. Come on, Hurt Business. Oh, that's not going to happen? Okay.
So the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Pay them as much as you want. Most people do, but FTR undoubtedly proved themselves the top 10
That's crazy.
today.
FTR retains.
Well, the devil too. Wait a second. The medical staff was in the ring attending to Adam Copeland, but Christian Cage, chair in hand with the damage. Once again, seems to have already been done by Dax and Cash FCR. The third reign of FTR's AEW World Tag Team Champions continues. A loss for Cope and Cage in their home country of Canada. Fans, let's take you back to earlier this evening, the Dynasty 0 Hour.
Damn.
Return of Camille Willow Nightingale seems to be on the challenge for the TBS Championship. Camille had no interest.
Oh, Camille.
To tackle the inside the ring. She attacked. Willow was medically pulled out of action here tonight, but Camille made a successful return on the Dynasty Zero Hour.
Camille, you wanted the title shot? If you wanted to fight, all you had to do was ask.
Willow!
You want to make a comeback at my expense. It's not as easy as just blindsiding me. I will kill your comeback before it even gets out of the clear. I may not be 100%.
Tell him.
But I will be clear and ever. Just you want to hop on the welcome wagon, Miss American Gladiator? I'll see you at Spring Breakthrough.
Talk to her, Willow. Always with a smile. Willow so amazing. She in my top 10 too. She gotta be in my top 10. I gotta give me something to snack on. I ain't eat today, so I need.
Kyle Fletcher was forced to vacate the title. The new champion will be determined in the Casino Gauntlet match. It can end at any time, which is why Tommaso Ciampa and Rush at the number 1 and 2 spots are so crucial.
World works in mysterious ways.
Kyle Fletcher is injured.
Kyle Fletcher's loss. The Psycho Killers win.
The TNT Championship will be decided in a Casino Gauntlet match at Dynasty. The number 1 and number 2 spots are so important because it's a match that can end at any time. If you
Draw a light number, no guarantee you're going to get out there.
never make somebody like me that's going to handle. Bruce finds himself one step closer. When you get to the move, you get down. He will have to contest.
What the hell?
Psycho Killer at number 1, Tommaso Ciampa.
My shadow knows my story.
This is the Casino Gauntlet match for the
We'll start the match.
A new competitor will enter at random intervals. The match can end at any point via pinfall or submission. The winner will be declared the new TNT champion.
It's been a great show so far, and I'm excited for this match. It'll be interesting to see who shows up in this TNT Championship match.
I love the format. I love the fact that a match can end before you can even get a chance to get in the ring if you're waiting in the backstage area.
When you mess with that boy, you get that hard.
Ciampa earned his number 1 spot by defeating Master Dorado this past Wednesday night on Collision less than 24 hours ago. Ruth defeating Anthony Bowen to claim the number 2 spot. We heard Justin Roberts go over the rules. The thing that makes this match so tough, Robin, is that
factors is why it's important to end this match early.
Yeah, and that's why it's so important for both Ciampa and for Rouge to avoid these qualifier matches so they can be 1 and 2. So that, hey, if Rouge can come in here or Ciampa can come in here and get a roll up in 30 seconds, more power to him.
Easier said than done with some heavy hitters like these guys. Yeah, it is. And then you think about the fact that once, let's say the match continues now, random interval, someone else comes in, you got to stay in the ring. You've got to break up any potential hitting.
All right. Casino Gauntlet starts off with Tommaso Ciampa and Rouge. I don't know who's in the match. It's kind of hard to predict.
When I saw
Wardlow might come back.
Rouge was number 2.
Yes, sir, man.
These are 2 hard hitters right here.
Both men love intimidation.
Johnny Gargano might debut. Less likely. I don't think so, but
yeah, Ciampa, he won the TNT Championship.
Mark Briscoe.
AEW match, but his title reign was cut brutally short when he lost it after 11 days to Kyle Fletcher. He's obviously got a lot of personal motivation coming into this match.
Even named the belt, he called it Sylvie. While he had it. He felt like that title is a new part, a new member of his family. But now Rouge and Ciampa team off. Many shots being exchanged. Rocky. Are you surprised we've not seen a pinfall attempt or submission attempt thus far in this match? These 2 men, a relatively slow start.
I'm not surprised from Rouge's perspective. He loves to just batter away people, but I'm really surprised by Ciampa. He's a little bit more tactical. Suppose he hasn't gone for some sort of roll-up or get some sort of, rather than just going into this strike exchange with Rouge. I mean, I wrestled Rouge one time, and I felt it for months after. I think what has happened here, Brian, is that what Rouge has done is lure Tommaso into doing the same.
Ciampa, the best. Rouge, ready to leave the roof. Now Ciampa, Rouge steps quicker.
If they want to do something different, they let somebody like Rouge. I'd want somebody like Anthony Bowen to win.
Kick to the jaw. Rouge, sense of urgency here. This is surprising, Scott. You're right.
Not just surprising, I think it's also a mistake.
Ciampa comes in, catches Rouge in the jaw.
Stomping them out. Mudhole stomps in the corner.
The toughest men in AEW. I mean, these 2 guys are as tough and rugged as they come. Ciampa running the strike. Remember, this match took away as the clock. Yes, there you go.
Bandito. He's the Ring of Honor TV champion. World champion.
And now a man. Oh, he's moving with urgency. He's moving with purpose. The thrust kick. Bandito's got it going, guys. Watch it. Bandito takes flight. Bandito's fired up. He's got one on the outside. He's got one on the inside. Now they get ready right now. Lunging in with the thrust kick on Rouge. We're not chanting his name. Bandito with Rouge. Ball page out of Brody Kingsbury. Now Bandito said, okay, let's try to get a win here. Bandito bringing Rouge out of the corner.
quickly springs to the top. Bandito.
This could be the moment, Brian. This could be it right now. I thought he had Ciampa isolated. I thought that Ciampa could make it back in time.
Great strategy, though, by Bandito coming in, going for big moves, going for pins.
But the kick to the knee, yeah, that's up to the balance of Tommaso Ciampa. Put him in place, potentially for a 21 pledge, but no, elbow strike.
Yeah, that time Tommaso had dropped the knee pad. The exposed knees.
Okay, Roosh, Bandito outside throwing them things. Bandito into the barricade.
Into the barricade by Roosh, and now.
And Rouge just so dangerous on the floor.
So we got Bandito, Roosh, and Ciampa.
Rouge has held titles all over the world, including the Ring of Honor World title that Bandito holds right now. He's run 3 different CMLL World Championships, but Rouge has yet to win a title here in AEW.
TNT Championship could be his first, but as this match progresses, as the ring fills up with opponents,
And it only got
that number 1 or the number 2 advantage for Roosh, Tony, starts to slip away. Yeah, it does.
But here's one thing that if you are Tommaso Ciampa, you got to get in the ring. The match can end with you on the outside. Who we got now?
Speedball.
A man in less than 24 hours ago was defeated and lost AEW World Trios Championship. Could be on the rebound. Oh no! Speedball takes out Roosh on the floor.
A little bit of a misdirection there. I thought he was going for Ciampa in the ring.
Speedball prepared for Ciampa.
Speedball going crazy right now.
There's a drop kick.
Speedball is first, and you can see it.
And Speedball, quick kick to the midsection. Axe kick between the shoulder blades. Wow, a round kick.
His moveset is crazy.
Ciampa able to kick out.
Watch out from behind. Boom.
Roosh. Roosh, as dangerous as Roosh is with his hands, Speedball and Mike Bailey maybe more.
If you slick your hand and smack my chest,
We got another countdown going on, I do believe. Uh-oh.
Roosh just leveled Bailey with that elbow strike.
clone. Okay, L clone. I didn't know who that was. All right.
Was prepared, and he just took Roosh down on the ramp. Took Ciampa down on the outside as well. That clone, Brian, so unpredictable. His unorthodox style, his creativity, it's just nightmares for opponents.
Very difficult to prepare for because he moves so differently from everybody else. I mean, look at that. Cartwheeling around Bandito into what's this?
Double underlap. Bandito able to find his feet. Sweet kick to the jaw, and now clone.
That was smooth.
Picks up Bandito and a strike. Well, Coach is wearing
Clone is a smooth wrestler. Everything just looks so crisp.
Now look at winning now.
Oh, close.
No way Bandito was eating a pin.
Planning to get into this. That's one of the great things about it, but they almost did it right there.
And the clock counting down these unpredictable intervals.
Okay.
Set your watch by it.
The bastard Pac. I wouldn't mind a member of the Death Riders getting the TNT, but they already got the Continental right now.
Absolutely, one of the most dangerous professional wrestlers here at AEW. I mean, look at him, he's terrifying.
I'll say Ciampa. I gotta pick somebody. I'm gonna pick Ciampa.
When some of the other competitors are worn down, one of the high boot, the sides, German suplex on a clone.
Everything Pat does with such force, such power. Look at this.
Bailey, belly to belly suplex, or belly to Bailey suplex, should I say?
Belly to Bailey.
It is really hard to predict in a match like this who is going to win. But I gotta think Pac's gonna be one of the favorites for a number of reasons. Brought up the fact that he's fresh, right?
Well, he's fresh right now, but we don't know how long this match could go, Tony. We could be here all night claiming to try to become a new TNT champion.
It was a black arrow from the inside out. What body control Pac has. You look at one of the most dominated wrestlers in AEW. He could add another title to his line right now.
I'm actually shocked we saw that from Pac. He's really taken to a more mat-based style since he's come back from injury. Now Pac. Taking a look at Speedball Mike Bailey, then a look over his shoulder at the floor. If I were Pac, I'd press the action right now. Bandito into the fray.
I don't know if anybody's going to work together or not, but it's got to be every man for himself. Title's on the line here.
To the jaw of Bailey. Knee from Bandito. Bandito coming up. Steps out. Wants a kick. Catches Bandito. Back on the move. Bailey. Step around. Step. Bandito one of his own. Kick intercepted. That one was intercepted by the jaw of Bandito.
Oh, double super kick. 3, 2, 1. Back to back Death Rider members. DG. I like how every Death Rider member has their own like little beat to the music.
He's doing the right thing. He got to the ring quickly because you got to.
Underneath Bandito, backslide, high stag on that cover. Lost control of Bandito, but now has control of the waist lock. O'Connor roll two. Bandito kicks out. Garcia rolls up Ciampa.
Garcia trying to get this win.
A second time rolls up Ciampa. He's the man that's been moving with the most urgency thus far, Brian. Yeah, I love Garcia's strategy here. I just think when he was TNT champion, just think of how many people he pinned with that jab-back pin. Wasting a little bit of time there. Clone takes advantage. Clone. Garcia.
Should Garcia just pin Pac?
The legs are intertwined. Neither man can flip their opponent's shoulders. But Garcia does. It almost took it.
Let's not forget, this is not an elimination type battle royal at all. Every man is still in this match.
It's not a battle royal. It's a gauntlet match. Right. First pinfall or submission crowns the next TNT champion.
Hey. That's Pac and DG whooping Clone ass.
Kicks the body to the jaws. Center suplex. Daniel Garcia.
We got 7 men in this match already. 7. Let's see who else.
The ring.
Anthony Bowens. Come on, Anthony. I said I wanted you to win.
dream denied, perhaps it's a dream delayed for Anthony Bowens.
Come on, Anthony. Come on, Mr. Bowens.
Coming in at number 8 tonight, Bowens. Avoids the shot from Bandito, leaps up and over. Takes the side headlock, Bowens. Off the ropes, hurdles. Bandito kick to the midsection. Over the top with the famous.
Let's go, Bowens.
Bowens celebrates with a clone. Into the match, into the ring. Face first.
Gentlemen, this match is great. One of these men will be crowned the TNT champ. It could be anybody. Obviously, I would think you got to stay in the ring.
Bailey had the kick caught Bowens. Quick succession of attacks on the knees of Speedball Mike Bailey. Now the Bastard Pack and Anthony Bowens locking eyes.
Yeah, Bowens had a great match versus Mox a couple of weeks ago. He really pushed the Continental Champion to the limit in that eliminator match. So you know he won't back down from that. And he's not.
Bowens, he's been trying to prove that he has the killer instinct that would make him a good fit for the ops. You know, he and Hook have had some conversations as of late. Bowens, could the TNT Championship be what it would take?
Smokes.
That was a nice move. Come on, Anthony.
Ciampa saved it that time, Brian. Saved it.
Tony, you talked about needing to be in the ring to win this match, and I do think that that's important. But for people like Ciampa and Rouge who have been in this match from the very beginning, I think it's actually smart sometimes to take a rest out on the floor. You see Ciampa, he's bleeding from his forehead.
Right.
But that allows you to survey what's happening inside the ring and break up pins just like we saw right now.
That's a great point.
Oh, Kevin Knight.
Like Speedball Mike Bailey's and Jim Kevin Knight, 1/3 of the former AEW World Trio Champion.
Okay, Kevin Knight.
Came back with that elbow strike.
We've got two teammates, two teams basically in here. Jet Speed and members of the Death Riders.
Knight elevates up and over. Shot up from Speedball Mike Bailey.
Don't look down, but the Death Riders somewhere hovering, locked in the ring.
Yeah, here are two great teams.
GG said, get your ass in that room, baby. This is an every man for themselves, but the Death Riders and Jet Speed.
Reversals though by Knight and Bailey. Death Riders sent out to the floor.
Nobody in the ring right now.
Nobody in the ring, but the partners.
They're eyeing each other.
Locked eyes from across the ring, and they realize it might come down to themselves to determine who leads the team.
Okay, Kevin Knight, Mike Bailey.
Kevin Knight takes Bailey off the apron now. Anthony Bowens. Roday's now covered. Leg is hooked by forward.
Bowens, Rouge picking up where he left off last night to hampering Anthony Bowens.
Rouge has just been brutal in this match.
Yes.
Anytime he gets the opportunity when something new comes out, you see him rushing up the ramp, trying to attack him before they can even get in the ring. And he's been in this from the very beginning.
And it goes back to that point you brought up, Brian, the fact you can stay on the outside, break up a pin, maybe take a rest spot on the outside.
Rouge delivered the shots to Bowens last night and did so again, but it was a claw. The diamond son, Ciampa. Ciampa drives down claw, makes the cover. 1, 2, now Bandito.
He did the 21 plex. Ciampa was flat on his fucking stomach. This got to be Cesaro. This got to be Claudio. Oh, it's Wheeler. My boy got some hair back. If Wheeler wins, I wouldn't be mad.
Opposite side of the ring, but the other two Death Riders in this match swarming Bailey. The two men fighting it out right now. Three of them are on one team, two on the other, but forget about teammates. Right now, it's Steiner punching. Going over the top and right up the pile on the floor. Fans stand and cheer for that.
It gotta be like a Wardlow or like a Brody King.
In the match, the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. Right. Tommaso Ciampa and Kevin Knight up on the ropes. Jockeying for position. Ciampa's going to try to suplex him on the floor. Oh, no. And in all of that, Pat returning Speedball Mike Bailey to the ring. Pat didn't hit it all. Right, that's a good call. And he threw Speedball right into the ring. Pat to the top. Could be moments away from claiming the TNT Championship. Ciampa now covers. Let's win you that big Pat.
Okay, Ciampa's not winning. Okay, Ciampa's not winning.
Three Death Riders still in it. Daniel Garcia. A Dragon Tamer. Daniel Garcia thinks he's got it. It's people like Bailey making the army call to the ropes. Garcia drives him back towards center.
Is it a rope break? It's
Garcia wrenching back. Speedball in trouble here. About to do with the splash. 1, 2, 3.
Kevin Knight. Okay. Kevin Knight is the new TNT champion.
From the lowest of lows to the highest of highs, now claiming the TNT Championship for the very first time. It goes back to Brian what we were talking about. It's like this, anybody can win it. I don't know if we overlook Kevin Knight or not. But how about the young man and his big win? A huge win for Kevin Knight. I think that goes to show in matches like that. In this, submissions are necessarily optimal. I mean, Garcia had that submission second, but Kevin Knight was able to go up, hit that splash, and now he is the TNT champion. But importantly, he did so while his tag team partners, people like Mike Bailey, was locked in that submission by Garcia. It remains to be seen how that will affect the relationship between those two men.
It shouldn't.
Congratulations to the champ, Kevin Knight. And now we turn our attention to the AEW Women's World Championship. Jamie Hayter, the former champion, wants nothing more than revenge on the Toxic Spider, the AEW Women's World Champion. Tekla just leveled Jamie Hayter.
When I arrived in AEW, the first woman I took out was you. The kingdom has changed since you ruled. The only reason you touched this is because I wasn't here. But now that I'm here, you're never gonna touch this again. Mouth you one like maybe you can hide. You kept on coming back.
Just got dropped.
So now I'm done playing games. I am done having a good time. I did it once. I'll do it again. At Dynasty, you're going to be the dumbest bitch there. Go sunlight.
Jamie Hayter's tag team partner Alex Loser was successful against Marina Shafir. Earlier tonight, the Dynasty 0 Hour and the Fallen Bird make it 2 for 2 here tonight. Can Jamie Hayter become a two-time AEW Women's World Champion? We are on the verge of finding out. But Brian, this is one of the matches tonight that are about much more than just championships.
Absolutely. I mean, Tekla, when she debuted at AEW, the first thing she did was she came down and elbowed Jamie Hayter in a way that Jamie Hayter had to take 45 days off from in-ring competition. There's a lot of, and there's been even more heat between those two since that time.
Tony, when Jamie Hayter held the AEW Women's World Championship for the first time, she was a great champion, a great representative of this company. Tekla, though, seems to go about her business in a much different way than Jamie Hayter.
There's no one in the women's division more bizarre and as successful as this young lady right here. Since she arrived from Stardom, she has made a great impact on the women's division and now is on top.
By the fellow members of the Tribal Madness, Julia Hart and Sky Blue, the Toxic Sweater Tekla. A lot of the promotion started is a important distinction to point out. Current Tekla is fired from that promotion for attacking the president of the company, physically attacking the president of Stardom.
Yeah, she's a freak. She is.
A freaky woman that knows how to wrestle. Good shit, Tony.
That's what makes it so hard to pin her down. She has no problem breaking the rules. She beat Nina with brass knuckles. She beat Statlander with help from the Sisters of Sin.
Very much the agent of chaos, Brian, and somebody that when confusion, when chaos reigns, Tekla is prepared to take advantage, and she has done exactly that during her quick ascent to the top of the women's division in All Elite Wrestling.
For Jamie Hayter, only 2 other women have won the women's world title multiple times, and that's Toni Storm.
He made her take her belt off.
If Jamie Hayter can win it, she'll be the 3rd to do so.
Oh, no, she threw her mask.
Let's not forget, she suffered an injury that sidelined her for 15 months.
Oh, Jamie.
The world title back in 2023.
It was a lengthy layoff due to injury for Jamie Hayter. That's with 15 months on the shelf, Brian. Anytime that you have a layoff due to injury, it's heartbreaking to you because you wonder, is the sands in the hourglass of my career, are they running out faster than I would like?
Damn, Jamie on it.
Wait a second, Hayter now.
She's not hitting her.
Didn't look like she was defending herself for a moment. As Hayter applied pressure to the toxic spider, swinging a miss. Oh, spear from Tekla.
Spear out of nowhere.
Very fast start to this match as Tekla now rolls through. Has Hayter all tied up. Jamie Hayter. A desperate struggle by Jamie Hayter to make it to the bottom rope to force the break from referee Stephon Smith.
Tekla holding on as long as she could until Stephon Smith called for the break.
But Brian, I was going to say, that 15 months layoff is, I mean, that could be why Jamie Hayter feels that 45-day layoff that Tekla imposed on her after that attack. Feels it so keenly.
Yeah, and I mean, especially after she had won the Women's World Championship, she was on top of the world, and I've been there. You get hurt, you don't know when you're going to be able to come back, you don't know if you'll ever be the same.
As Tekla, now Jamie Hayter against the barricade, raining down right hands on the challenger.
So right now, Jamie Hayter has no defense at all. Just flailing arms, cannot cover balls. She got a double axe handle in there.
Hayter's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The cameraman don't know where to point the camera. Like they're trying their hardest.
Jamie turns her attention away. I think Jamie's got to get right back to the punishment, right back to the offense, Brian. Stay with it.
That's smart. You know, between these two women, I think most would say Jamie Hayter has the power advantage here. Just has such tremendous strikes. If I were Tekla, I wouldn't want to go toe-to-toe with punches.
The thing about Tekla, though, is her legs are so powerful. She can generate so much speed and force in a relatively small distance. That's what makes her spear so devastating. Jamie Hayter snap suplex now cover 1, 2. Oh.
And to your point, Excalibur, when she took Jamie Hayter out for those 45 days, it was just with an elbow smash. I mean, she generates a lot of power, and especially for her size, both with her kicks, with her elbows.
Hayter, the near leg is hooked. Tekla able to kick out.
I'm going with Tekla.
Talk about sometimes, most of the time, the most devastating shot.
I got it wrong with the Kevin Knight, so I'm 1 for 4.
You don't see coming. Tekla had that advantage on Jamie Hayter when she dropped her with that elbow strike.
1 for 4.
Yeah,
1 for
that's
4.
one of the things Tekla does best. She attacks her opponent.
But we going with Tekla this match.
She has exceptional movement to get into those positions. So anything Jamie Hayter can do to limit Tekla's mobility, I think would be really beneficial. I wouldn't be opposed to having Jamie Hayter to go after Tekla's legs to just limit some of those unique angles that Tekla attacks from.
Well, this fight on the outside is not going to help Jamie Hayter at all. It count out, obviously. Tekla retains the championship. And it looked like Jamie was kind of reluctant to go outside anyway.
I don't know. I mean, she is part of a tag team called the Brawling Birds. She does love to brawl.
She is walking her up.
Tekla again trying to fight this off. This is dangerous territory for both champion and challenger alike.
I'm worried about the count here.
Oh no, Tekla a 3rd time to her feet, ducks underneath Hayter. Tekla get to the midsection. Tekla DDT in the top of the ring.
Look, the swing she got on that using the legs. Great move by Tekla. Now, gentlemen, we've crowned a new TNT champ. We could have a new women's champion and more when we start Spring Breakout coming up Wednesday on TBS Live. from Seattle, and then the following night, that's right, back-to-back, on Thursday night, spring breakout on TNT on Collision.
Session 2-night presentation this Wednesday on TBS and HBO Max, and this Thursday, 8/7 Central on TNT and HBO Max. And Collision spring breakout.
As you can see, Tekla feeling very good right now.
Tekla just stepping over her challenger, the former AEW Women's World Champion.
I thought she was finna fall stepping over Jamie.
Doing a good job, Brian. My estimation of using his discretion here tonight, not being super strict on the 10 count.
Yeah, he's a great referee. Stephon Smith doing a great job on this match. Because I don't think anybody wants to see this match ending in a count out.
You know, and I agree with that.
A diving crossbody from Tekla. And she caught all of Jamie Hayter. She caught all of Jamie. I'm pretty sure her neck, head hit all the outside flow. Bam! Yeah.
The top rope to the floor, and Jamie Hayter.
Yeah. Welcome to the Unknown Empire.
Takes her neck, is underneath that hair of hers. That landing on the outside by doing Hayter no favors with that neck injury.
That's one of the most brutal crossbodies of the floor I've seen in quite a while, as far as the impact that the person taking the move has had on the floor. And you see that Kinesio tape all over Jamie Hayter's neck.
Ooh, big boot.
Tekla's so great with her feet. Great with her feet, so great with the timing. The AEW Women's World Champion waiting until Hayter was just about to duck her head through the ropes, Tony.
Yeah, just perfect timing, absolutely. You talked about, Brian, the different angles that she comes from, she being Tekla. And now,
she said, stay out of my ring.
Remember that 15-month layoff was due to a back injury, right? As Hayter, her spine.
Tekla is in full control of this match at the moment.
Yeah, Jamie just flopping on the floor now. All she can do is pull herself up.
Sense the frustration radiating off the former AEW Women's World Champion. I'm sure she was clutching her arm close to her body, or perhaps a rib injury, but either way, it's looking bad for the challenger, Brian.
Things not looking great. I mean, you think about her lower back, you think about her neck. Tekla looks.
She got to do the spin. She got to do the stomp. Come on, Tekla.
But if I'm Tekla, I take advantage of this right now. Jamie Hayter's not somebody who's going to stay down for long.
Absolutely. Try to get the elbow.
Look at that elbow.
Like right now, Brian, you're right. Oh!
Hayter. And Tekla. Oh,
big right.
But that's the power I'm talking about for a woman who's relatively small in comparison to a lot of the women in this division. Tekla just creates so much power.
If they say that one more goddamn time.
The legs that hit the core of Tekla that allow her to generate so much torque and so much force on those strikes. Tekla cover, but Hayter.
And I would say this about Tekla too. It seems like she never gets tired. Look at her just pulling at Jamie Hayter's mouth.
And now with Hayter locked up, wrenching at the mouth of Jamie Hayter.
I just see if my bite was stronger than her hand. She had her hands in her mouth with the submission. She had her hands in her mouth. Oh my goodness. Oh, good shit, Jamie. Fight back. Fight back. Throw another right. Axe handle. Tekla just slapped her. Put on her ass. Sit down.
Jamie Hayter with a slap.
And now Hayter brought back up her feet. Now breaks free. Tekla underneath. Tekla, the toxic spider, has Jamie Hayter in her web. Wow.
This is like a spider, a toxic spider submission. A Black Widow. That's like a Black Widow. Toxic spider, go.
I mean, you can visibly see the damage that this is doing to Jamie Hayter's shoulder.
Oh, she finna muscle her way out. Jamie, get to the ropes.
Jamie Hayter, it allows Tekla to control which direction Hayter is facing. Yeah, it's a lever. And you also see with her legs around Jamie Hayter's neck, her ability to control that with the kinesiology.
Tekla is nice. She working her way up in my ranking, to be honest.
Going down Jamie Hayter's arm. Tekla backs off the measures. Whoa!
That was a strong boot. Tekla makes every hit looks devastating. She said, "Come on, get up."
I didn't knock Jamie right smack dab out, to be honest with you.
Glass scowl kiss by Jamie.
Slow to capitalize. After that boot to the face, I'm not surprised.
Suplex on the apron by Jamie. Tekla is feeling it. They are both feeling it.
That was a desperation suplex by Jamie Hayter. And no surprise that we are witnessing this level of physicality. Least of all because the AEW Women's World Championship is on the line, but because of the animosity between the champion and challenger.
That's a great point. Animosity will bring out physicality. We've seen it so far many times here tonight.
Stephon Smith up to 9 now. Tekla into the ring, as is Jamie Hayter.
They got in at the same time on other sides of the ring. That's actually a nice shot. That was a nice shot. Okay.
To move forward, but Tekla, the first to charge. Both women gripping each other by the back of the neck, by their hair. Oh, wow. Great counter strike by Jamie Hayter. Tekla was winding up. Hayter caught her early. A second one. One thing about Tekla's elbow strikes is she has to rear so far back for her to generate that power. Jamie Hayter was able to counter.
She is throwing her whole arm into them. If Bryan Danielson didn't tell me that, I wouldn't notice. She throw her shoulder out of place.
On a hammer throw.
Big boot by Jamie. I want the Toxic Spider to win. I need to try to even up my predictions.
Dissipating quite quickly because of the heavy hitting of Jamie Hayter. Yeah, Jamie Hayter's arguably one of the heaviest hitters in the AEW women's division. And those strikes, especially those clotheslines, those lariats, are especially brutal. Jamie Hayter,
Drop kick. Missile drop kick by Jamie.
During Tekla's AEW career, it was the likewise similarly strong
Kick out at 2.
I'm a little surprised Jamie Hayter didn't use her feet to cover Tekla's arms. I think that's what allowed Tekla to kick out. But you have to wonder where Jamie Hayter's wits are. I mean, she's been hit in the head so many times in this match, including that snap DDT on the apron. Hayter.
She's going for a suplex.
Tekla, though, kicks the legs, finds her feet.
Roll up by Tekla. She kicks out at 2, barely. She reversed the little toxic glitch matrix move to a tombstone. Okay, this match going crazy.
Jamie Hayter grabbed her as the Spider was going to walk around the ring.
See how effectively Tekla's been able to use that back bridge, Brian. Jamie Hayter was ready for it that time. Great counter by Jamie Hayter. Great studying of her opponent as well. Hayter now heading up to the top. Albeit a step slower due to the physicality in this match.
Tekla on her feet with a strong right.
I mean, Tekla looks out of it as well. But what a great overhand slap that was. Hayter
was like a rabbit punch, Tony, to the back of the head.
Yeah, and look at that. It's almost as if Tekla says, hit me again.
She bitter. Why do AEW wrestlers like to bite? Tekla bit Jamie Hayter. She finna hit her with that spider suplex.
Spider suplex from the champion.
Told you. I told you. Don't say I ain't tell you, because I told you.
Now Tekla finds her place.
Oh, she stomped on her back.
Of Jamie Hayter. He's using that kinesio tape as a target as Tekla.
She went for the stomp.
Hayter. Good God, that was a hell of a kick.
Super kick. Boom. Boom. Tekla throwing kicks in this bitch.
She was vertical for a moment, but now 2. No, Hayter.
Jamie Hayter kicked out.
Still with something left. Very lax, tougher by Tekla. I'm surprised about that.
I think after those kick spikes, she really thought that Hayter was out.
I think so too.
Yeah, and she made a mistake and she knows it.
Come on, Tekla. Finish the job.
Tekla.
Spider walking.
To that devastating spear she likes to unleash.
And Jamie can barely pull himself up. Watch out, Jamie. When you watch out.
Tekla. Springs forward.
Oh, she reverses the spear with a kick. Oh, backbreaker. Shit. She going for the haterade?
Tekla. Hoisted up behind Hayter.
Oh, she's raking the eyes. 1, 2, 3. Tekla! Tekla! Tekla!
Championship Alex wins it down to protest the decision. Well, Alex Winter is running, but obviously nothing she can do about it right now. I don't think, wait a minute. I'm sorry, the referee determined.
Tekla!
The argument goes on this. The 6 was a 6 celebrating on the outside.
Tekla retains. Julia, Sky Blue, the beautiful women on her side.
Women's World Champion. The AEW Continental Championship is on the line. But there is so much more at stake between Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley. My God, they're going to try to get this man's career.
You may have just witnessed the end of Will Ospreay's career.
Will Ospreay! I don't need a weapon to snatch someone's neck. I can do it with my bare fucking hand.
This isn't personal for me, Will. Don't make it personal.
I am done hearing anything from your mouth. I just want your neck. Put the Continental title on the line, you little bitch.
I do not stand between a person and the consequences of their actions. I'm not going to beat Will Ospreay. He's going to beat himself. I'm going to come at you with 6 months of anger. You've completely altered my life, mate. I'm going to snap your neck off. One day I will go down. It will not be a dynasty. Will Ospreay will get exactly what he asked for.
We got to change the color. We got to change the color for Will.
The intense fire between these two men cannot be understated. To think that John Moxley, at Forbidden Door last year, nearly ended his career with a vicious neck injury. Ospreay has made his personal mission to make the retribution. For now, no death riders, just two men, neither standing in the way of action, only consequences.
Oh yeah, nah. Will Ospreay, he got that look in his eyes. No Death Riders, no Undisputed Empire. Oh, no United Empire. He got the United Empire. I got the Unknown Empire.
I mean, his confidence is dreamy. Is that a facade, or does he really feel that way?
But we got Will Ospreay taking on John Moxley for the Continental Championship.
John Moxley this whole time. Will Ospreay's come back with fire in his eyes. He wants revenge, and Mox has repeatedly said this isn't personal to him.
She hit him with that smack. Get ready, John. John Moxley is one of the greatest wrestlers of the modern generation. One of the greatest performers of the modern generation. One of the greatest entertainers and storytellers of the modern generation. One of the greatest workers of the modern generation.
It's not a fact that we play up often, but it's not a big secret either. John Moxley will make the check. 1 minute. And Will Ospreay would have been thinking about what he's about to do to relate Kev Hudson to gain revenge.
Will Ospreay got that look in his eyes. He not dancing around.
But the way that he did it and where he did it, Will Ospreay said that Mox snapped his neck in front of his countrymen, in front of his friends, in front of his fiance, in front of his kid, and in front of his brother. And that's something that he won't ever forget. And I know that Will Ospreay wants to snap John Moxley's neck tonight. And if he does so, it'll be right in front of his wife.
AEW Continental Championship.
Man, we going Will Ospreay. Shit.
No other ringside, 20-minute time limit.
It is for that title, but so
do we want to go Will Ospreay? Yeah, we'll go Will Ospreay. Lock it in. Hidden Blade, 10 seconds. Shit, I said 10 seconds. It was 2 seconds. From the whistle, from the bell. It was a Hidden Blade.
A 20-minute time limit, click, clock, ticking away.
Osprey, 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 Osprey.
But 19.5 minutes to do what he wants to Jon Moxley.
Two hidden blades to start the match. I'm kind of terrified in my prediction now. Will getting too much offense early.
I mean, he said the difference between me and talking about Mox is that I don't need a weapon to break someone's neck. I can do it with my bare hands.
Jon Moxley, one of the five consecutive paradigm shifts.
Oh yeah, he going after the neck. Oh, hit two hidden blades. Oh yeah, Moxley bleeding.
Moxley wrapped that chair around someone's head. Hold on a second, Osprey. Up to the top, straight to the back of the neck. In the past, the chair would be wrapped around the head. And Moxley, he would send Claudio Castagnoli to do the dirty work. That night in London last year, it was Jon Moxley himself that took out Will Ospreay. Yeah, I'm well aware of the way Jon Moxley operates. Usually he likes... Will Ospreay has to be wary of Jon Moxley's submission skills.
A triangle, but Ospreay showed tremendous strength. Becoming a champion.
Will Ospreay cannot let up at all, and he knows that.
I don't know if he does, Tony.
Really?
When he hit those hidden blades, I mean, he took so much time. And you can't. One of the things about Jon Moxley, no matter if you love him or if you hate him, is you can't give him time to recover.
Well, Brian, you're right, because
Will Ospreay is in control, throwing rights to Jon Moxley, throwing back to the outside.
Moxley, but he also, on some level, seems to be relishing the opportunity to do so. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm seeing here, and I don't think that that's a smart strategy. I mean, even if your goal is to get revenge, you still have, with Jon Moxley, the first thing that you need to do is you need to beat him and then get as much revenge as you want. That's what happened in London. The match was over when Mox did what he did.
He got him against them steel steps. Paradigm shift to the outside. Will Ospreay is getting too emotional.
Will Ospreay talking about Jon Moxley taking 6 months of his career away. I'm going to be honest, both of these men contributed to the end of my career. Ospreay, I'm positive to look at that paradigm shift on the floor. Ospreay did it on accident, but Mox did it on purpose. But that's the danger.
He said Will Ospreay did it on accident. Mox did it on purpose.
Unleash that Tiger Driver 91 by one of the most devastating moves in all of professional wrestling. A move that Ospreay himself, when he came to grips with just how dangerous it was and how he was affecting people's lives, he found out to use it. But I think because Moxley's made sleeper suplex and Jon Moxley.
Jon Moxley talking his shit.
This is what Will Ospreay should have paraded around like he did earlier in this match.
Absolutely. Take a look at the sleeper suplex again. He hit on the top of his head.
Yeah, straight down on his head. Short married by Moxley. Drives the challenger Will Ospreay back down to the mat. Moxley's second time. And Moxley, he knows just as well as Will Ospreay that he has to diminish his opponent, his ability to kick out, to absorb the punishment in order to win this match. But Ospreay was warned by Moxley not to make this personal. John Moxley tried to make it seem like what he did to Will Ospreay.
And now Moxley attacking the neck of Will Ospreay. So I guess turnabout. Oh, he grabbing the cheek. He fish hooking him.
This is the way he just conducts business. I mean, for months we've heard Mox come up with twisted ways to explain every awful thing that he's done over the last several years. Like he thinks it all makes him a hero or something. But Will Ospreay sees through all that.
Now, John Moxley believes it. He believes that what he's doing, the way he's doing it, is the right way. And right now, he is hammering Will Ospreay. Holy smokes.
It's only the old cliche that the bad guy never truly believes that they're the bad guy.
Yeah.
John Moxley said that, that it wasn't personal with Will Ospreay, but how could Will
It
Ospreay
wasn't personal?
take it personally? That he was unable to lift up his son for 6 months, that he was unable to hug his wife.
Listen, when Will went down, I mean, we all talked. We all thought, is his career over? I mean, there's always that chance, right, Brian?
Oh yeah, Will fight back.
Always that chance, and especially when you wrestle the style that Will Ospreay does.
And we call it, as broadcasters, turning a breakneck.
Welcome to the Unknown Empire. Thank y'all for stopping by and enjoying a little bit of AEW Dynasty with me.
The interesting thing to me is
If you got HBO Max, go ahead and tune in. Phenomenal form.
Springboard, the elbow strike, wipes out Moxley, and Moxley, his momentum carried him to the outside, and he is stumbling around the ringside area. Ospreay with his back to John Moxley. Moxley, though, springs up. Moxley drives Ospreay down. Making envisioning a pile driver for Will Ospreay.
Will. Oh, Will Ospreay just.
Left arm lariat. Throws Moxley over the top rope back into the ring, and now Ospreay springboard touch. Moxley prepared that time.
Moxley hit him with an elbow of his own.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not that he doesn't know any other way, Tony. I think that's the style he loves to wrestle. He loves wrestling that style. I mean, the Pac match, when he wrestled Pac, it was a fascinating match to watch. Pac jumped Ospreay before the match, brainbusted him on the ring, controlled 80% of the match. Yet Ospreay was able to use his exceptional counter wrestling to roll Pac up. And I mean, that's the thing. He's such a great counter wrestler.
Yeah, Brian, you bring up some great points that he can do much more than just his high-flying, unbelievable moves.
He's better at it than anybody in the world.
But he loves living on the edge, man. You got to agree with that.
John Moxley showing his grit, his resilience.
Oh, chop, Will. Oh, Will. Ah, right hand, Mox. Oh, elbow. Bam, elbow. Oh, Will standing straight up. He ate the lariat. Standing Spanish fly by Will. Moxley turns it into a bulldog choke. Oh my goodness.
Moxley's so slick, and then all under the neck. Yeah. Half the clock has elapsed here.
We got 10 minutes left in this match. So if we get a time limit draw, does that mean my prediction was wrong? It would. It would mean my prediction was wrong. Son of a bitch. Don't draw. Please don't draw. Please don't draw out. Will. Let's go with Will. Come on, Ospreay.
Moxley covers. Two. Ospreay
Ospreay gimps out at 2.
That was a very weak kick out.
My thoughts exactly.
He gimps out at 2.
Kick out. But I mean, he was able to get his shoulder off the mat.
And John Moxley noticed it as well. He looked over here to Doc Simpson and said he's done. Talking about Will Ospreay, did he mean in this match or in the sport of professional wrestling? I don't know that, but he looked at Doc Simpson and said it's over. And if he hits this, it just may be over.
A sleeper suplex. Yeah, the ropes perhaps.
We saw him hit that on Kyle Fletcher in the Continental Classic, where Kyle Fletcher just landed straight on his head.
This is not good, man.
Will go land on his feet. He landed on his feet. Hit. Oh, shit. Hidden blade. Oh, slooper suplex. Sit out powerbomb, Will Ospreay. 1, 2.
Ospreay, he seemed to seize up. I think from the damage done to his neck.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to get that come up first, but he couldn't lift his upper body.
I'm still stunned how Will got the advantage here. It's unbelievable.
The roundhouse kick and the odds caught it. Moxley again. Full Nelson.
Damn, paradigm shift into a hidden blade.
This is wonderful. Oh, my. Here it is.
Just instant alone from Will Ospreay.
John got a little closer. He wanted to whisper something to him. He was like, hey, let me tell you what we finna do. Come on, Ospreay. Welcome to the Unknown Empire. Thank y'all for stopping by. If y'all got Max, tune in with me.
He was trained to take a lot of punishment.
Ooh, left by Ospreay. Boom. They going back and forth in the middle of the ring. We got less than 10 minutes left in this Continental Championship match. Ooh, big kick. Super kick. Rain down. Elbows, Will. Elbow. Elbow. Foul. He pushed the ref.
This is an emotional situation. Good on Ospreay for picking up the Moxley comes standing with the lariat.
So he pushed Paul Turner down. He picked him back up, and then a strong lariat by Styles Clash. Bum.
Guys, I'm astounded. That jackknife was a feint. That jackknife was a feint. He was able to get himself back up into that Styles Clash.
That was nasty. That was nasty.
We've seen Moxley. He's tapped out in the past. The panic overwhelms him. Could he be in a similar situation here tonight? In the grips of Will Ospreay.
Now Moxley trying to rise up.
He'd be afraid of.
He's going to fall back, maybe?
John Moxley's head's turning purple.
No, you're right. He's going to go back down.
His head is turning purple. Hidden blade. He done hit like 5 hidden blades. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. 5 minutes remaining. No, come on. Don't be a draw. I wanted Will Ospreay to win. I predicted Will Ospreay to win. Don't be a draw. Don't be a draw. Don't be a draw. Come on, Will. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Come on. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Last 5 minutes. I mean, not last. Beat him in 5 minutes.
He must have a little bit of strength. Gosh, I don't know. It's so hard to tell.
There's only one person that knows for sure, and it is Will Ospreay.
Yeah, but his hand is seizing up, too. I mean, his neck has gone through so much punishment in this match. And,
So shake up the hand now.
Tiger Driver.
Lost the strength to hold the grip. Yeah, I mean, the Tiger Driver that he gave me significantly damaged my neck.
Oh, he finna do a Tiger Driver on the steel steps. Somebody said pedigree. He's biting. He's biting. AEW and they are fucking biting. He's shaking. Oh, no. Will shaking. He's shaking. No. He did a pile driver on the steel steps.
It's not about the title. Will Ospreay doesn't have what it takes to hang with Moxley. He can gamble his quality of life away, but it will never be enough for Ospreay to beat Moxley.
One more and Will's done.
He beats the 10 count. Curb stomp. Paradigm shift. Death Rider. Paradigm shift. Curb stomp. Paradigm shift. Paradigm shift. 1, 2. He kicked out. Oh, my prediction's still alive. My prediction's still alive. Will. Ospreay. Death Rider. Shit. Fuck.
I know it had to be cathartic for Will Ospreay, Brian. On some level, it had to be cathartic for you to watch how Will Ospreay began this match. Those hidden legs in quick succession, but Ospreay may have squandered his opportunity.
I'm 2-5. I got 5 wrong. I have never. I'm going under 500.
The way Ospreay approaches wrestling, I mean, he loves this so much. He's so resilient, but sometimes
I went under 500.
I mean, I know that in my own experience.
Curb stomp. Paradigm shift. Death Rider. 1, 2, 3. Will Ospreay loses. Jon Moxley retains. Fuck. I predicted Will Ospreay, and I lost. I have got 5 predictions wrong. I have only got 2 right. Man, that's some old bullshit. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm not mad that Jon Moxley won. I'm mad that I got my prediction wrong. I love Jon Moxley. Like you heard me at the beginning of this match saying how great he is. Fuck.
The question for Will Ospreay becomes, where do you go from here and how?
Oh, damn. Fuck, man. I'm mad too.
place in the world.
New York. The show the world is talking about breaks all new ground.
Queens, New York, stars telling you.
AEW presents Double or Nothing live Sunday, May 24th from Louis Armstrong Stadium in Flushing, Queens. Tickets on sale now at AEWTIX.com.
Darby Allin, that match was insane. You and Andrade El Idolo, you walked away victorious, now making you the #1 contender to the AEW World Championship. What are you going to do?
You know where the show is? Wednesday? You know where Dynamite is? It's in Everett, Washington. You know where I started my wrestling career? The Buddy Wayne Academy was in Everett, Washington. If there's ever a time, it's this Wednesday. Kenny, Max, I'll be watching. This Wednesday on Dynamite. It's showtime.
You heard the man. This Wednesday, Dynamite Spring Breakthrough from Everett, Washington. Clearly, this is not one to miss.
Back-to-back nights this coming Wednesday and Thursday. AEW Dynamite Spring Breakthrough, AEW Collision Spring Breakthrough this Thursday night, 8 7 Central on TNT and HBO Max. And Darby Allin, by virtue of his victory over Andrade El Idolo earlier tonight, wasting no time to call for the shot at whoever leaves Dynasty as AEW World Champion, whether it is Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, or Kenny Omega. But coming up next, just over 24 hours ago, David Finlay, Gabe Kidd, and Clark Connors, the Dog.
The dogs!
But tonight, they will have to contend with a conglomeration.
Ice. And we're coming for your gold. Mexico jet speed. The champions are in trouble. Oh, Clint. We've got new champion. That's John Edge. He's been on our time. He's winning this now. Dogs! You guys knew you weren't done with us, especially after what you did to us. There was 3 of you. Oh, I can dogs up in here. And there was only 2 of us. The conglomeration of no one left. There just might be a 3rd. Bodies, go! Bodies, go! Bodies, go!
The conglomeration is filmed in front of a lot of wrestling audience.
Five more minutes, Mom. Come on, get up. He's gonna be here really soon. Come in.
It's Kyle! Kyle O'Reilly!
No, I didn't say that. Oh. Huh. Well, conglomeration.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared to predict. I have been wrong.
returns of action for Kyle O'Reilly, another man that knows all too well what it means to run afoul of Jon Moxley. But great to see Kyle back, Brian.
Good to see Kyle O'Reilly back.
Big Jon Moxley say I quit. Before Jon Moxley put him out of action.
Yeah, for 141 days, it happened at Full Gear this past November.
It's a vulgar display. They're disgusted by the champions. But these three men are incredible, dangerous individuals.
Kyle O'Reilly, guys, was on the best run of his career the last time we saw him. Then they got curtailed like we talked about.
It's the dogs.
He's pumped up. Let's just hope he is prepared to go. 141 days. Long time to be off.
Long time to be off, so this is a dangerous trio to come back to wrestle first. I mean, Gabe King, absolutely insane. He's back.
Kid, staring daggers in the broadcast conference. Brian Danielson, while Buck Connors and David Finlay pace their way.
Let's go. The dogs versus the conglomeration for the trios title. I'm 2-5 for my predictions, so I'm kind of scared. I really don't even want to predict no more because I can't even reach 500.
And is now back here in action tonight in his hometown of Vancouver. That's going to be incredible.
All right, cool. Let's go with the conglomeration.
Will not be lost on the opposition.
Won't be lost at all on the opposition.
Conglomeration.
They would love nothing
Lock it in.
more than to pin Kyle O'Reilly in front of his hometown in his comeback match.
Pin or main, Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, I suppose that they're not exact about how they want to win matches. They just want to destroy people.
Kyle O'Reilly's up to the task, guys. He was in the ring first, and he is ready to go. Let's see how ready he is.
On about top, David Finlay, fourth generation professional wrestler. A man who's been around this sport his entire life.
David Finlay, such a great technical wrestler himself, but also just brutal. But I have to say, Kyle O'Reilly is one of the best scientific wrestlers on the planet. Great submission artist, great strikes.
Shoulder tackle. Takes Finlay. Off his feet. Finlay was looking for the trip. Telegraphed. Back body drop, but now. O'Reilly.
And look at that.
Kyle O'Reilly is a dog. I want to look at some of David Finlay's wrestling outside of AEW.
Let's not forget what Kyle was able to do.
Like before he came.
Had Jon Moxley submit from the angle. Nobody say that, guys.
Second, of course, Brian mentioned the I Quit match last year at Full Gear. O'Reilly, perhaps the biggest singles win of his career. Remember, he was set to compete in the Continental Classic last year, Brian, but it was the injury by Moxley that put O'Reilly out of action, out of the tournament.
Yeah, and I would guess, I don't know this for a fact, but I would guess that Kyle O'Reilly is the only person to have submitted Jon Moxley twice.
Yeah.
He said, fuck that. I'm going to do my lazy elbow. He did his lazy elbow.
Cooperation with the North on the assault. Connors, Kidd, and Finlay, three men that complement each other so well. Clark Connors, the strategy of David Finley, the madness of Gabe Kidd.
Madness is right. What a great move by Clark Connors.
Connors, yeah, great for Robert Strong, sent him into the barricade. Finley sends Cassie into the barricade as well on the opposite side of the ring.
Yeah, great evasion by Connors.
Oh, Kyle O'Reilly had an armbar on Gabe Kidd on the floor. David Finley just broke that up.
Of course, the match can't end in an armbar on the floor. The titles can't change hands. Conglomeration work to secure a tap out.
Oh my goodness. Assistant suplex to Kyle O'Reilly is Clark Connors, David Finley.
Tony, the Dogs, I mean, typically when they hit that inside the ring, feeling the night for the opposition.
Oh, that man fucking Roderick Strong fighting.
Yeah, but Roddy looking at those names because he's coming back strong here.
Yeah, Roddy's fired up. Him and Kyle O'Reilly have been tag partners and friends for years.
Gabe Kidd. Toe kick. Face of Roderick
He's
Strong.
really selling that armbar.
Wrist very close to his body.
Yeah, that armbar. Kyle O'Reilly has a tight armbar.
Now, Orange Cassidy. Ooh, Cassidy changing his mind instead. Saw David Finley inside the ring. Of course, as we mentioned, Tony, the match has to end inside the ring, which Orange Cassidy.
Clark Connors and that mid-rope spear is devastating.
We talk so much about Darby Allin and the way he can hurl his body. Clark Connors does that as well.
Apologize for the language of Clark Connors and David Finley using his strength to just toss.
I'm sure I apologize for the language.
One of the things that people have always said about David Finley's father, Finley, is how incredible of an athlete he was, how strong he was. And I think that translates to David Finley as well. He doesn't, when you look at him, obviously he's in great shape, but he doesn't look like as strong as he is. He's a very physically strong man. And you can see it in some of the power moves that he does.
It's almost like surprising ease with which he's able to manhandle his opponents. Quick tag out, Clark Connors. Or some boos here in Vancouver for the Dogs.
Well deserved, I might add. And I think they relish it.
And if you notice, only Roderick Strong is up on the corner of the conglomeration. Kyle O'Reilly's still on the floor, courtesy of that full clip from Clark Connors and David Finley.
Yeah, you got to wonder if he can continue. I mean, being off that long, look at that great snap suplex.
Snap suplex, lateral.
1,
pass by Connors.
2.
Orange Cassidy able to kick
Orange
out.
Cassidy kicks out at 2.
We've had so many great matches here tonight. We got a new TNT champ. Unexpected.
He just bulldozed Orange Cassidy.
You can just see with the teamwork with the Dogs. You know, I was so impressed seeing how quickly they had won the Trios Championship since they've been here in AEW.
Just over 24 hours ago, able to defeat Jet Speed and Mystico to win those AEW World Trios Championships last night on Collision. And now just dominating the conglomeration. They've effectively neutralized Kyle O'Reilly on the outside, are targeting Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong just powerless. All he can do is look up.
Oh, Orange jumped over him. And he just walked over and tagged. Orange Cassidy's so unintentionally funny. Backbreaker. Roderick Strong. Boom, another backbreaker to Fit Finley. Nita Clark Connors. Nita Fit Finley. David Finley. God damn it. Throws him into Clark Connors. Throws him into David Finley. He is using Orange Cassidy as a projectile. Roderick Strong used to not like Orange Cassidy. That's character development right there.
Connor's able to kick out. And Roderick Strong is a one-man wrecking crew in this one. Strong may have been thinking end of heartache, but we'll never know because David Finlay intervened, bailing out Clark Connors. Dogs battering Roderick Strong in the corner. Yeah, and Gabe Kidd getting medical attention. Well, that's how physical this match has been. As was Kyle O'Reilly. Yeah, that's kind of broken down to a 2-on-2.
Oh, Kyle O'Reilly, okay.
Cassie sustained so much aggression from the dogs. Now, Connors, shoulder tackle, Finlay, lateral press. Joe. Again, Clark Connors hits the ring ropes with as much speed as anyone I've seen in AEW. Yeah, very explosive as Clark Connors. And Brian, as you know, that is so important. If you hit it hard, it comes.
Where's Gabe? Where the hell is Gabe Kidd at?
Clark Connors showed me something, man. Yeah, Tony. We invoked the name Darby Allin earlier. That's the only man I think I've seen move with the swiftness, the pace that Clark Connors did. I agree with that. Roddy is a fighter. Look at this. So
Roderick Strong with another backbreaker to Clark Connors. Where is Gabe Kidd at? Oh, Kyle O'Reilly. Hot tag to Kyle. Big boot to Connors. Dragon screw.
O'Reilly caught him with the dragon screw through the ropes and now O'Reilly cranking on the arm. Connors breaks free of the grip of O'Reilly. Dragon screw from O'Reilly and maintains control.
Ankle lock by Kyle O'Reilly. I got a prediction right. Yeah. Fuck, man. Orange Cassidy, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong are your new trios champions. The conglomeration.
Emotional money for it. Emotional money. But how good it must feel to win these trios championships in Durham's hometown. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure the attendance here tonight for Kyle O'Reilly. An emotional moment, to say the least. Kyle O'Reilly can now call himself 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Champions. Great night. Nothing like an AEW pay-per-view, gentlemen. You know it, and all of us fans know it. But Tony Schiavone, it is not over yet. Still, one more match to come, and it's our main event. The Devil versus the God
championship that every single man could only ever hope of obtaining.
He is the number one contender for the AEW World Title, King
Somebody needs to knock you down a bit. Someone needs to strike you down. But when it comes to someone who can take that from you, why not the god of pro wrestling? What you people deserve is a champion who will go down as one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. First, the devil. Your intestines can explode any minute, any time, anywhere. All your disciples around the world will be embarrassed and ashamed. That belt that you wear around your waist, I will take it from you. You bring the best version of yourself, and the same thing's gonna happen that has happened to everyone who has crossed paths with me. And I will right the wrongs that you have committed in this company. That is what a god of professional wrestling does. Their god will fall, and your devil will rise, because I'm better than you, and you know it. It's main event time!
It's main event time. He put this theme out. That bitch been up. Quick side note: Kenny Omega, to me personally, is the greatest wrestler of all time. Greatest wrestler of all time. He is my favorite wrestler of all time. Any promotion. Greatest wrestler of all time. Any promotion. He is the reason how I got in outside of WWE. Well, other than TNA, obviously. But he what brought me overseas and brought me to wrestlers inside the Bullet Club and stuff along that nature. Like the Gorillas of Destiny. They was going crazy over there. Kota Ibushi, Kazuchika Okada. You know, they set they matches. We got Kenny Omega versus MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight Champion, aka the Triple B. And I'm gonna go with MJF. This bitch finna drop. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun. Oh, he slowed it down. Hey, that's clean. That's clean. He's on a. Oh. I love Kenny. Um, um, MJF, what you got on, buddy? What you wearing? What you wearing? What you got on? Oh, I don't know.
Both champion challenges, Devil and God, have made it to the ring. For one final time tonight, let's head to Justin Roberts, the Dabber Yapper, to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Vancouver, British Columbia.
the challenge from Winnipeg, Manitoba, weighing 224 pounds,
The God of professional wrestling. Now it's MJF's turn. MJ. And then he got the whole big drop down. MJF, Kenny Omega, main event, Devil of Wrestling versus the God of Wrestling. Let's see what happens. My prediction, you see the red in the back. MJF.
You know, Kenny Omega took Forbes that being labeled the God of Pro Wrestling is a heavy responsibility. Sometimes I feel like a burden. But it's hard to see myself the way the fans see me, but at the same time, let me go right now. Yeah, referee Bryce Westbrook. There you go. Good job. You anticipate that, MJ? With that diamond ring into this match, we've seen that ring play a pivotal role in MJF's.
They took the ring early.
His first and second reign as AEW World Champion. Yeah, Kenny went on to say I don't want to disappoint anyone. Well, got a lot of great Canadian fans here and fans watching worldwide. They're putting their hopes to rid this guy. You know what guy I'm talking about.
Right, I think that's an important distinction between Kenny Omega and MJF. I know they're numerous, but MJF has dubbed himself the devil. Kenny Omega never once claimed to be the god of professional wrestling. That was being bestowed upon him by the fans. Yeah, absolutely, and there's a reason why. I mean, a generation of fans and wrestlers alike got into professional wrestling because of Kenny Omega.
Yep.
Standard ideas of what a professional wrestler can do.
Yes. Yes, he did. Tell him, Brian. Tell him, Danielson.
Kenny has achieved an excellence so rare in this sport, an excellence unlike anybody I've ever seen. Although, obviously, his body has paid the ultimate price for that. Kenny Omega is the third overall AEW World Champion. John Mox, the Dynamite winners, coming December 2nd, 2020. Over the course of his reign, Omega made 6 successful defenses, including wins with Moxley in a rematch, Orange Cassidy, Pac, Jack Perry, and Christian Cage.
Okay, they start up with a hold.
The record for the longest reign as AEW World Champion. But then MJF came along. Just days before MJF was set to eclipse that record, these two men met one-on-one. His collision October 28, 2023. MJF was victorious over Kenny Omega that night, but to be unbeknownst to Kenny Omega,
Oh,
was in the process of betraying him.
Yeah, it was. You know, and he even mentioned since announcers always talk about diverticulitis.
Wait a second, Omega MJF was looking for the salt of the earth. Omega was ready for it. Swinging a miss now.
oh, one-wing angle. One-wing angel early. 1, 2. He rolled it up.
Charge forward, Omega, ready for it, tucks him underneath. And now Omega, bit of a misstep, but still course corrects. Cross body. Omega out to the apron. MJF.
Heat seeker. Nope, reverse. V-trigger. MJF got out.
I want to be satisfied with how things end. And hopefully this is not the end for Kenny Omega.
But Brian, the reason why I believe it's germane and the reason why we bring it up so much is that, yes, MJF did defeat Kenny Omega in an AEW World Championship title match. But Kenny Omega was at significantly less than 100% due to the ongoing battle happening within his body.
Come on.
That he didn't even know what was going on. And, you know, Kenny said he was 60 to 80% at that time. I highly doubt he was 60 to 80% at that time. I bet he was more like 40 to 50%. And the crazy thing is that Kenny Omega at 40 to 50% of his capacity
It's still better.
than 99% of professional wrestlers. But this Kenny Omega that we're seeing tonight, this Kenny Omega that is fighting for the most important championship in all of professional wrestling, this Kenny Omega is as close to 100% as he's been in years and years. MJF, from that contract signing, trying to undermine the confidence of Kenny Omega, saying that.
And he raking the eyes of Kenny Omega.
Takes down MJF.
And he was unsure where MJF was.
He spotted him, and now Omega building up momentum, and MJF taking himself out of the range.
Now, it may be considered intelligent.
Taking drop kick through the ropes. MJF comes off the barricade, and now Kenny Omega.
So Kenny Omega is throwing his body at MJF, showing you that he is 100%.
Brian, if Kenny Omega was concerned at all about his midsection, he would not attempt a dive like that where he's completely wide open. Not at all. And then you saw him do it He came up, no signs of ill effect.
Oh, drop toe hold into the steel chair.
Smile on his face like the caught the canary. And a right hand sending Kenny Omega out to the timekeeper's table to the left of the broadcast position.
You know what, for MJF, he was on C-Fox Radio here in Vancouver. He wanted to destroy Kenny Omega, he said, especially in Canada in front of the fans.
Omega right hand. Backing off MJF. Now Omega. A moonsault off the barricade.
Omega's wrestling at top capacity right now. He doing moonsaults off the barricade. He doing cross bodies over the top rope. He running around. He going crazy.
He has been incredible in 2026. So we have now Omega. Table from the other side of the barricade.
I'm sure wrestling in front of the fans here in Canada also fires you up as well. Brian, don't you think? At home?
Yeah, I think wrestling in Canada, but also wrestling for the AEW World Championship. With the tip on top of MJF, but the hardware side is diving stub from the apron.
He just did a stomp through the table onto MJF. Oh my goodness.
He's worried about his midsection in this match now. Omega's so dangerous, those feet, the knees, the diving stomps, the kicks, which he uses so effectively.
What do you want? I want you in the ring. You ring the bell in the ring.
The referee admonishing Omega. The match must be contested inside the ring.
Omega playing a little dirty today. Not dirty. He's showing a little aggression, a little edge. Yes, Adam Copeland.
Big on the floor. The table up once again. MJF, he's not been moving since the double stomp. MJF.
Kenny Omega put MJF on top of the table.
I just hope Kenny doesn't let his hatred for MJF to perceive the fact that he's got to win a championship here, because we all hate MJF, we get it.
And there's a lot of people who not only just hate MJF, but actively want to see Kenny win this championship.
Exactly.
MJF. The inside of the ring, but Omega on the top. No! Upsets the balance of Omega. Crashes down.
Oh, mud hole stomps in the corner by MJF. MJF looks orange.
Inside the ring with MJF, you can personally attest to what an incredible professional wrestler he is, but he's also somebody deeply insecure as well. Yeah, deeply insecure. You know, Kenny said it's hard to claim AEW is we're the best wrestler when MJF is AEW World Champion. I think that's underestimating MJF. I mean, he's a fantastic wrestler in the ring. I think the thing that everybody gets frustrated with is his willingness to take shortcuts. But MJF stand is going to be considered the greatest wrestler of all time. The problem with that is you're making it go about the opinions of other people and not something that's intrinsic to yourself. And you can see how much MJF cares about people's opinions.
Yes. Insecure, egomaniac, jackass.
Oh my God, Tony.
Kenny Omega mentioning that he was significantly less than 100% the first two times.
Damn, Tony.
These two men met plays into that insecurity of MJF. It essentially puts an unofficial asterisk next to MJF's victory. And Omega, for as good as he is in the ring physically, Brian, also a master tactician as well on the mental side of the sport. Yeah, I mean, you don't get to the level that Kenny Omega got to without being an excellent tactician. One of the best to ever do it.
MJF holding on tightly to the legs of Kenny Omega. Omega unleashes a pair of elbow strikes, followed up by a knife edge chop.
Trying to soften him up to get him up, and he did.
Ooh.
Finds his feet.
Alabama slam. 1, 2.
Omega kicks out.
Man, MJF almost won it right there, guys.
That was a nice Alabama slam. Come on, MJF.
Brian, that water wheel drop is so dangerous because Omega, not only are you flying backwards at the
Water wheel drop. All right. Never mind. My bad.
Pulling down on your calves or your heels.
Absolutely, and MJF is for his frame, he's very powerful.
Rain down, corner punches. 3. Oh, now he's humping.
JF now, at the mercy of Omega.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Now MJF sends Omega.
Omega sends MJF into the corner.
MJF, but wait, yeah, the knee injury. Omega went for MJF covers it.
I was about to say, don't trust him, when MJF came right out of it.
That was very nearly it for Kenny Omega.
That was the
MJF faked the knee injury. Kenny Omega attacked it. He got hit with a pile driver.
Especially given this stage in the match. Yeah.
Bang.
Omega ready for it.
Snap suplex. He went for MJF went for the V trigger this time.
A lot of people try to imitate Kenny Omega. I haven't seen one who can actually do it.
No, you're right. It was a hell of a snapdragon, but as you can see, Kenny is not. I was hoping Kenny would give him a series of them, but obviously he needs to get back into this.
Vancouver, and fans around the world urging on Kenny Omega. They would love to see him on his feet. The man that has dubbed himself the devil. The AEW World Champion, MJF. Prepared for the shot from Omega. Omega, nice drop kick, misdirect. Drop kick takes MJF off his feet. Omega on the move and
Look at that low drop kick. Look, it gave him the big advantage here.
Omega.
Oh, moonsault from the middle rope. Kick out at 2 by MJF. MJF rolls out the ring.
But MJF is hanging in there. A lot of times he just rolled out of the way. It's not the first time he's done that tonight.
But he made an inadvertent time to put himself in harm's way. Omega occupying the center of the ring, but likely not for much longer. Building up momentum.
Over the top rope. Hey, man, y'all getting freaky on this broadcast.
I don't know if you noticed, I'm sure you did. Kenny Omega's way to the ring. He noticed that there was something uneven about that ring step when he stepped on it. It's something that I've seen. Wait a second, Omega. We'll put a pin in that. Now looking for the one-legged into MJF. Breaking up the
face the nose of Kenny Omega, just ripping at the eyes.
Well, like it or not, it's a great counter for that one-legged angel.
Wait a second. Omega in underneath, sweeps up the legs.
Is he finna swing or step through? Oh, the crowd is split. Let's go, Kenny, MJF.
The ropes carrying the weight of the AEW World Champion MJF. Precarious perch. Here Omega thinking avalanche. No. It escapes.
Ooh, back rake. Oh, so another bite. There's biting again in the main event.
When I saw Kenny Omega step on that ring step, when he noticed it was uneven, that was something that perhaps he filed away in the back of his head, not just because something felt off with the ring, but it could be something that he could use as an advantage. Yeah, I mean, that's how Kenny Omega's mind works. I mean, he's so observant about everything around.
Ring step uneven. What are they talking about? He did that to Daniel Garcia.
Together, MJF is dazed, and now Omega slides free and then lands a shot into the ribs.
That could have been it if MJF hit that.
And he connects with the right hand, and now driving MJF head first into the turnbuckle. And Kenny over the top.
Ooh. Oh, he rolled over. Kick in the face. Snapdragon suplex. Ooh, Omega lands on his feet. Frankensteiner. He's going for the V-trigger again. MJF hits one of his own. A Frankensteiner.
And now MJF up to the on Omega.
V-trigger.
That was close, brother. The pinpoint accuracy of that knee. That hit MJF right in the jaw. Take another look at that. MJF, he tried to turn his head, Brian, but Kenny Omega just steamrolled him. Just leveled him with that knee.
It doesn't feel like the end is close, but I'm sure they're going to have to end it soon.
This compassionate crowd, what a night it has been.
Heard it for just about 7 years right now in All Elite Wrestling as Kenny Omega and MJF, two of the foundational pieces of this company, doing battle. This is the first time ever that Kenny Omega has found himself as a challenger in a main event of an AEW pay-per-view event for the AEW World Championship.
Oh, a knee of MJF's own. He's going for the heat seeker. Oh, cutter by MJF. MJF in his bag tonight.
Yeah, do you know one of the things I'm noticing in this match, guys, is that Kenny is using as little energy as possible for these kickouts, which I think is really smart. That's a veteran move that somebody who's just turned 30 years old like MJF wouldn't even think of. But when you have as much experience in the game as Kenny Omega, those are the kind of things that you do. Omega, so tactical, so savvy. To often talk about the resting heart rate, how low it is of the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. Omega and Okada's battles in Japan. Their match last summer at All In Texas. They're just incredible, incredible contest, but really master classes in how to conserve energy in the face of elite level competition. We talked about MJF attempting to emulate Kenny Omega, and but Kenny Omega shows why he is one of the best.
Oh, V trigger. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. MJF throwing his whole body into the kick out.
There is no one quite like him on planet Earth.
And he has pushed MJF. MJF has pushed him. Classic world title match. Something that I think we all expected. I think Kenny's feeling it right now, guys.
I think the crowd's feeling it too, Tony.
He's soaking it up.
Omega dragging his adversary, the AEW World Champion MJF, to his feet.
All right, Kenny got MJF on his shoulders.
Second time for Omega. Off the middle. The knees up. Into the midsection. And Omega. He's ready for MJF. Takes him down.
Well, you can just see what the toll of this match is taking on Kenny, man.
Yeah, Brian, after the knees, when into the midsection, Kenny Omega, this is for sure. We can see him laboring for breath. But I mean, okay. I don't know how deep we are into this match, but this is a world championship match. That's not something to make you question Kenny Omega. I mean, that's the level of performance in the world title scene here at AEW. Kenny Omega perhaps with an... Oh my gosh, look at that!
He just did a springboard moonsault off the top rope.
Instrumental at the start of Omega's career in Japan. Take another look at this. MJF with a knee to the stomach. Omega. I mean, if he was concerned about it for a moment, Brian, that moment passed quite quickly. It passed quick, but you can see him grabbing his stomach now.
Yeah, the knees and the stomach has turned this match around a little bit. Maybe a lot.
Moonsault, repeated moonsault from Kenny Omega. I'm sure not doing him any favors, but Omega undeterred. He still has a point to prove tonight. Not only that he could defeat MJF, but that he still belongs in the upper echelon of professional wrestling.
Right, I know you've been there a lot of times when you're hurt. Adrenaline kicks in, right? And you just got to keep going forward.
Yeah, you have to. But I mean, somebody like Kenny Omega, he's lived in that ring in pain. And again,
He just catching his breath. Bang.
Catches breath. Lines up MJF for a big trigger with a kitchen sink. MJF steaming it with that one.
And almost see that time that MJF knew what was going on. Slowly rose up, caught Kenny at the right time with that kitchen sink Excalibur.
Second time, sends the challenger for a loop.
So 2 kitchen sinks in a row.
Right into Kenny Omega's abdomen. Self-styled devil, MJF.
Does he want sympathy, Kenny? What's the matter? Your stomach hurt? Your stomach hurt? You piece of shit! Your stomach hurt?
Right hands to the midsection.
What a horrible human being we have for a world champ.
They hate MJF. Tony Schiavone hates MJF.
As Brian can attest to, incredible professional wrestler, but so is Omega. Very nearly took it there. Ducks underneath Omega. We will both.
They both went for the crossbody. God, dog.
Absolutely. But this is where Kenny Omega's resilience comes in.
You could hear the moment that they collided, and the moment the oxygen left the lungs of both men. Bryce Remsburg checking on champion and challenger alike. MJF the first to his feet. Omega up shortly after, but backing, retreating to the corner. Well, it was. Or it was a pull up from Lou and MJF now. MJF bouncing off that turnbuckle pad.
Just great ring awareness by Kenny Omega. Luring MJF into that corner.
All right, this match is starting to reach its climax. Kenny Omega raining down rights on MJF.
Omega. Crashing down on the head of MJF.
Side of the head to the neck and neck right to the top.
MJF dazed in the corner and pulled out MJF. Elevated.
Buckle bomb.
Buddy, that is. Holy smokes. Those buckle bombs are so dangerous. Let's see if MJF can rebound from that. Maybe the
I know Kenny Omega tired. He got knees to the stomach.
Tough time getting to the top turnbuckle.
Tough time getting through the ropes. Yeah. Let alone to the top turnbuckle. MJF up to his feet. Omega.
Drop kick to the back.
Very steep angle for the challenger. Covered. Brian, we were complimenting Kenny Omega's acumen as a professional wrestler, but we're not seeing a lot of great covers out of Omega thus far.
Yeah, that's one thing. If I were to pick something apart in this match for Kenny Omega, I would say it's the lack of quality covers. And I'm not saying I think he would have pinned MJF after that drop kick to the back off the top rope. But when you cover somebody with a great cover, it forces them to expend their energy.
No. MJF elected not to upset the balance of Omega, but just a lunging, leaping right hand to the midsection.
And Kenny, as he was up on top, was holding with his left hand his midsection.
It's very clear MJF has a game plan going into this match, and could he be going for that tombstone off the second?
And he's going to fight his way into this Excalibur.
He does. Omega grabbing on to that middle rope. He was able to free himself from the grip of MJF. And now Omega, oh, no, MJF backs him off.
Ooh, knee by Kenny.
Look at MJF. He's hit out. He's trying to get back up.
Omega with MJF on the shoulders once again.
Oh, brother.
Brian, this requires a ton of strength out of Kenny Omega, but particularly strength from the core to pick up an opponent like this.
Yeah. I mean, this is incredibly difficult. He's going for the one-winged angel.
He did a super one-winged angel. Oh my goodness. He hit a avalanche one-winged angel.
Away from MJF, Brian. But it might as well have been 2.5 miles.
Oh, man. I think it would have won it. It would have won the match.
Oh. But to hike that distance when you're in as much pain as Kenny Omega is right now. Come on, Kenny, you can do it. Get it back in the ring.
And Kenny may be staggering around and hurting right now, but MJF's the one that's down.
Omega. Elects not to cover. Instead, I think realizes maybe the moment has passed.
He was going to go for the crossroads. V-trigger to the back of the Snapdragon suplex. V-trigger to the front of the face. 1, 2.
And left side of MJF exposed, was able to shoot the arm straight in the air.
And Excalibur, as you had brought up earlier, I think it's the covers here of Kenny Omega. He didn't get a full deep cover on that. But Omega undeterred keeps applying pressure to MJF. Can he? No. Omega couldn't get him out there, struggling with the midsection, the sustained offense from the AEW World Champion.
He tried to get him up for the one-wing angel. He couldn't pick him up.
Yeah, I mean, he has to fire himself up. As MJF said on Dynamite, this may be Kenny Omega's last shot at the World Championship. He's got to give it everything he's got. Omega with MJF up center of the ring. Changes grip. One way to go. And still MJF.
He hit him with the crossroads. One, two. I was gonna say, if he get a win off of one crossroads, even though it was followed by a package pile driver.
Omega able to survive the quick combination from MJF.
We have crowned 2 new champions here tonight. Can we do a third?
The physicality.
The crowd can't get their chance right. They want to say fight forever. They want to say MJF. They want to say Kenny Omega. They want to yell, "This is awesome."
With having withstood so much on his knees, now getting to his feet. The utter disrespect of the grass, even exceeding disrespect, contempt that MJF has for Kenny Omega could be that MJF not just insecure, Brian, but envious that Kenny Omega is so highly regarded to be dubbed the god of professional wrestling. Yeah.
MJF just throwing rights and lefts. Kenny is defenseless right now.
Kenny was right there. Kenny Omega tried to cover his face, but then left the body wide open.
I think you can nail the head about jealous, envious of Kenny Omega. I think you're right. MJF knows who he's fighting. He knows, as all of us do, who's in the ring. And Kenny with a smile on his face.
Spitting in the face of Kenny Omega, but seems to the something in the chest.
Okay, Kenny turn. Kenny throwing rights and lefts. Bow, bow, bum, throwing kicks in there too. Bum.
Kenny Omega. Just repeated punches to the face.
He is just punching the fuck out of MJF.
Kenny Omega. And then Kenny Omega is facing MJF's face.
Please don't spit in my face. If I'm a wrestler, don't spit in my face.
Nonetheless, Kenny Omega takes a few steps back and now
V-trigger.
trigger to the side of the head.
Fans behind us chanting one more time.
Not just behind us,
Everywhere now.
but from all 360 degrees around the ring. Oh, look at that punch. Just, yeah, absolutely brutal.
Oh, they setting up for the V-trigger one more time.
He's giving these people what they want. One more time. Omega, place up the champion. He doesn't want to go. Pulled the referee into Omega's back.
So he pulled the referee into the V-trigger. Oh my goodness.
It's very clear. Gentlemen, that MJF realized that he cannot beat this version of Kenny Omega. He cannot beat Kenny Omega at 100%. You know, who's MJF looking for? He just. Digging.
We're taking the belt off the.
Where's that? That was the Dynamite Diamond ring, but it's Reverend Corbin with it before the bell rang.
Oh, he dodged the dynamite. Oh, V-trigger. He gonna go for the one-wing angel. Then he go punch down. Oh, he got the one-wing angel. Okay, another referee came in. That table's still set up on the side. Who going through that?
No one has survived the one-winged angel inside an AEW ring. And MJF just did. But instead of a 3 count, Brian, he had about 15 count. Kenny Omega should be our new AEW World Heavyweight Champion. And everybody knows it.
He gonna hit him. He gonna punch him. He gonna fall through the table. Because he still got that ring.
Kenny's motion to the table. Is that what he's doing?
Dragging up MJF. Omega looking to end it here. Oh no. Omega could not sustain the weight of MJF.
The referee in the back checking on the other referee. Is he finna hit a... He hit a tombstone through the table. God damn. Heat seeker. 1, 2, 3. MJF retains. Bitch.
A cowardly act by a desperate man. But an act that allowed MJF to once again defend the AEW World Championship.
There you have it. My unknown empire. AEW Dynasty concludes with MJF still your AEW World Champion. We went 4-5 in our predictions. I was awful today. We went under 500, but I feel like this was another successful live stream. Eventually, I will be able to show this. I don't know how, I don't know when, but eventually I will be able to do a live stream like this, show y'all, and we'll have this. But until then, no, Swerve didn't cost Kenny. MJF punched him in the rib, punched him in the in that abdomen with the diamond ring. He hit him with the tombstone through the table. Then he hit him with the heat seeker. They knocked the referee out. Then a lot of shit happened. But nah, Swerve didn't cost him. I thought that too. I thought Swerve was gonna come back and cost Kenny. I could turn that down. I thought he was gonna come back and cost Kenny too, but he did not. MJF punched him with the diamond ring in his abdomen. He hit him with a pile driver through the table. And then he hit him with the heat seeker. Yep, and then now he faced Darby Allin coming Wednesday. Because Darby beat Andrade El Idolo earlier. So, and then he challenged whoever won this match. That's what they talking about. So this Wednesday is going to be Darby Allin taking on MJF for the AEW World Championship. Yep. Really. But that is the conclusion of AEW Dynasty. Y'all drop y'all favorite matches in the comments down below. I went 4-5 in my predictions. This card was really good. This card was great. This time really went by. Yeah, Ospreay lost too. Ospreay lost to Moxley. I don't know what's gonna be the all-in match. Cause you got Hangman, who we haven't seen in a while. You got MJF, obviously, who's the title. You got Darby Allin. You got Andrade El Idolo. Kenny Omega, I'm sure, is not out of that title picture. You got Swerve Strickland coming back. Like you said, Will Ospreay. But Will Ospreay can't lose in the Continental Championship and then just jump in the AEW World Heavyweight main event scene. I don't think that worked. Ricochet won. I think Ricochet should get in that main event scene. FTR won. I think their next feud should be the Hurt Business, the Hurt Syndicate, and then the Hurt Syndicate should win. Tekla beat Jamie Hayter today. Okada and Takeshita got their match coming up, even though they lost. Yeah. Damn, the Owen is. It's a lot of people. Yeah, he would. He could win the Owen Hart. Win the Owen Hart Cup. MJF beats Darby Allin. Will Ospreay wins the Owen Hart Cup. Fights MJF at All In. Beats MJF. The feud coming out of that could be a returning Kyle Fletcher. Interesting. We're still missing Samoa Joe. AEW can cook. AEW has the potential to really cook on something. Like if we really wanted to be technical, like really just sitting here talking to y'all, AEW got the potential to be cooked. Like can really cook. Like you said, that tournament has the potential to be stacked. Claudio, you got the whole Death Riders. Jericho's back. You got the Demand. Samoa Joe and what is it? What do you call them? Ops? Mark Briscoe. You got the whole Don Callis family. You got a lot of people that could really vie for that. It's tough. It really just depends on how they want to maneuver and shake up their main event scene. Because they got so many belts. They got the national belt. They got the international belt. They got the continental belt. They have so many belts along with the AEW trios titles. They got the tag titles. They got the world heavyweight title. They have so many belts. So they can only do so much. I feel like it's a couple people in that main event scene, but they really got to learn how to fill up that middle. My biggest disgruntlement with this pay-per-view is that it was only one woman's match on this card. Yeah, Pac, Okada, Joe. Yeah, really, really could. You really could throw all of them inside that match. I hate this. The only thing I did not like about this pay-per-view is that it was only one woman's match. It was only Tekla versus Jamie Hayter. I understand that Mercedes Moné not here right now. Toni Storm's not here right now. You can get some other women on that card. You could have put the TBS title open challenge on this card with Camille returning. You could have put the women's tag team titles on the card. If you want to make I don't know. You could have made a feud with so many other people, but it was only one women's match on this card. Other than that, Cope and Christian didn't win, so I was a little upset with that. They new belts need all the exposure that they can get. New belts need all the exposure. Need it. Like you want to solidify them. Yeah, Willow and Harley did a good job. Now who got them? The something of madness. The babes are not the babes of wrath. That was Megan Bain and Cross. Bain and Cross got it. They gonna do some damage. All In got the potential to be nice. We don't know what Ronda Rousey gonna do with her one off. Marina should have been on the card. Like so many things could have happened. But then again, I'm not upset at how this card played out. I'm not upset at how the card played out, and I'm ready to see what happens Wednesday. But y'all go ahead and hit that follow button. Y'all let me know videos you'd like for me to do. If you go through my channel, I got music, I got gaming, I got wrestling, I got anime. We really diverse here. But y'all like, share. We're on the road to 1,000. Subscribe, follow me on Twitch and on YouTube, all other platforms. Until next time, y'all might see me next week for WrestleMania, at least night 1 and or 2, depending on when I get off. Depending on when I work. I'm off. Oh, when is WrestleMania? WrestleMania next week? So yeah, y'all might see me next week for WrestleMania or in 2 weeks. I don't know when WrestleMania is. But I'll see you when I see you. Y'all have a blessed one. Until next time.